Welcome to Thick Skin Only, the rawest conservative on YouTube, the one who will bring the heat. And we all can bring the heat, and y'all can all get some of this smoke. So leave your feelings at home. Sit back, pop open your beer, whatever you want to do. Puff, puff, whatever you want to do. Puff, puff, give, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to smoke, whatever you want to drink, or grab you some popcorn or whatever. And check out the fuckery tonight on Thick Skin Only. Not easily triggered. And when I say not easily triggered, that don't mean we don't get triggered, but we're not easily triggered. Because everybody gets triggered, but who will easily get triggered? Who will get butthurt fast? Who will get butthurt first, okay? All right. Let's do this tonight. Next.
It's time to teach an old dog some new tricks. And Mo got thick skin, but I got loose lips. He say he's not easily triggered, but that flip I switch. I love black folks, but tired of hearing them bitch. How it's all the white man's fault that they ain't rich. Call you a booty scratcher if you get that itch. You rap soulmate, like we brought together by hits. This crazy white cracker done found his niche. Retirement is over, you been called in the pitch. I'm trying to knock it out of the park. We came ready to rumble when we ran after dark. There's a fire in your belly, I'm just trying to light the spark. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but only a few sharks. An OG in this game, you're like Noah's Ark. To make like Moses and let the seas part. To get where we're going, we gotta know where we start. One love, brother. It's all from the heart. Thick Skin family.
What's good, everybody? What up, y'all? What is good? How's everybody doing? All right. I appreciate everybody for coming over here, tonight. Much love to y'all. I'm going to get a shout out to the chat room, So let me go ahead and read the chat room. I'm live from Twitter, Periscope, YouTube. All right. Let me get a shout out. What's going on, John? John, my sand nigga. What's going on? What's up, Kelly, baby? How you doing? And then I'd love to see his breakdown. What's going on? What's going on, Thomas? Thomas Rice 07. You said, how can more than 50 people be commenting when only 13 are watching? I know. That don't match up, right? It don't even match up, you dig? And what's up, Ping Fix? Good to see you. I see you over there. I had a bunch of new subscribers over here, too. And who's the crack from Twitter? Ooh, that white guy. Oh, okay. What's going on, Carolyn? You say, hey, Mo. Jenna Nacho, Josh Jen. What up? Oh, Jess Jen. There she go. Right there. I see you. Thanks for coming over here. And what's up, JB Chicago? You said so many mods. Yes. As you get to be in my channel, you'll see why I got so many mods. You'll see why. You will understand. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. I spoke with you on Twitter earlier, didn't I? I think I spoke to you on Twitter earlier. Because I always respond to my Twitters and stuff, man. I actually promote my YouTube on Twitter. I always do that. I go right through there. New sub. I appreciate you. Got a new sub. Let's get a new sub in the house. Hold on, right there. There you go. New sub in the house. Nurse Bratchett. Good to see you. And we got thirdSomething.com. I'm just gonna call you Third. You dig? Hey, much love, everybody, man. This is a great chat tonight. Everybody. Yeah, you said some chats got no mods. Yeah. There's a reason why I do have a lot of mods, too. You know, I see a lot of YouTubers are doing, especially smaller ones, too. You know, it's more like an interact with the chat room. You know, what's going on? Hold on, I got another people, man. Got new people up in here, man. Dang, got a lot of new people up in here. So I like to not. What's up, Sweet? How you doing, Sweet? Drinking some Jim Beam. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. You said beers from over. You goddamn right. No, it's wine from over tonight. I'm drinking me some wine tonight. You dig? What's up? What's her name? Coochie. I said Coochie. What the hell? Coochie. I'm just call you C. What's going on? They're like, damn, Mo. Yeah, y'all know I speak my mind. And what's up? Let freedom ring in the house. Good to see you. Good to see everybody up on here tonight. And all right. What's up, Miss Tiana? Much love to you. Macho, see, Nacho be asking for an early timeout. Nacho be asking for an early timeout. Anybody want a Nacho to get a timeout? I should press 1. I do time on my mods. Yeah. What's up? What's my boy Rick Lays in the house? What's up, Ricky, Slick Rick in the house. Slick, Rick. You said this is the first check I caught from the RP. What's up, Chad? What's up, John? Hey, Kelly. Hey, I was kind of reviewing my old videos, Rick. And, I reviewed my old videos like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I seen you in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? You do quite a few of my comments and shit, man. So you was down since day one over there, man. Appreciate you, brother. John, hold on. Nacho said 1. Watch this. Put user in timeout. He's in timeout. See you in 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes. Nacho's in timeout. I mean, how many people put their own mods in timeout? You in timeout. Well, I'm off for Nacho. He probably gonna pay me back, so I get it. He gonna pay me back. He gonna be like, yeah, watch when he comment up and down. And I'm gonna be begging him for a timeout. He probably won't. He'll be like, no, you ain't getting a timeout. You don't deserve a timeout. Well, I want a timeout. Yep. I just took Nacho on a timeout. Okay, so let me get into the bullshit, all right? The bullshit, the BS. I was big time commenting way back. Yeah, you was commenting on all that. That's why I was like, hold on, I see this dude everywhere. Hey, Rick, email me, man. And then I gave that dude my number. I gave the nigga my number. Here's my number, man. Boom, I gave my number. I ain't know him. He could have been some crazy ass white motherfucker, Jason motherfucker, and I gave my number. I did it right there. Like, here you go. Like, whatever. Yeah, Petty Time starts right now. Matter of fact, at bench start, I might do that stream tomorrow because I have to put them trolls on hold. You dig? And Nacho, I know you're in timeout. I hope you hear me, but I be feeling you, man. They be taking people's subscribers away, man. Every time you upload a video, YouTube play games like a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? And that's the truth. They ain't just doing it to me. First, I thought I was like, oh, I'm doing. No, they doing that shit to everybody over here. They doing that shit to every motherfucking body over here.
They were really fucking with him earlier though when he was trying to do that footage.
Yeah, you coming with that truth, man. See, I shouldn't put it on timeout. I wanted you to speak on that. God damn it. See, that's what I get.
The notification wouldn't come up. He kept trying to go by. It was crazy.
It was crazy.
I don't want to say nothing.
Yeah. I think we got another new sub. Speaking of Nacho, Hillary Clinton, Queen. Hold on. I got a bunch of new subs up here. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Vince? You said, speaking of nachos, Hillary Clinton, Queen of Warmongers. Still, hashtag Nacho President. Next. Real talk. Oh yeah, I postponed that for tomorrow, man, because I wanted to be petty tonight. You dig what I'm saying? I actually wanted to. I'm petty every motherfucking night. Don't get that motherfucking shit twisted. But I wanted to be petty with them 3. I wanted to put them 3 trolls on there, woke, RBR, and Trump the bar, because they can't believe that shit that they say. They can't. They sit there and just make up shit. And that's what these motherfuckers do. Trolls sit up there and make up shit.
Then they want to debate.
They want to debate.
No debate.
Nah, ain't no debate, man. They don't know how to debate shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Speaking of petty, look, goddamn it, real life.
Oh, the fucking queen of petty.
Yeah, that's queen of petty. I get that. She the queen of petty over here. Shit. I seen her went off on that Mike Hood and shit. I'm like, look. Yesterday, look, I literally turned around, go to the bathroom, want to give me another drink. I'm coming back. All I say is, like to say, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck did that miss? Like, oh shit. I should have known, guys. I got AD. Oh yeah, AD always triggering somebody, and I realized. Oh, that explains it. Okay, AD got history doing. Okay.
I was sleeping. I was like, what the hell is going on?
You know, AD always into it with somebody. Remember, I left his ass alone. I left you in charge of the video, the stream for the past next hour. You had to cut out. AD came on and just killed the motherfucker.
Yeah, because he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Like, God, he put that shit when I left. I was sitting here like this. God damn it. I was gonna put my Jerry Springer little theme on like I usually do. They call me Mo Springer. I'm like, God damn it.
You want to taste diamond water?
Yeah, diamond water. But these motherfuckers on that bullshit again. See, that's what I'm talking about. But when I see that woke progressive, whatever the fuck his name is, I'm gonna whoop his ass when I see him.
Well, you might have to go to Minnesota or Arkansas or someday.
He gonna get his ass whooped. I'm gonna whoop his ass. I can deal with motherfuckers being intellectual, want to argue, but don't be disrespectful. Isn't that motherfucker? You know?
I can't take him serious either. He's a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. But I did trigger the RBR today. I triggered him all day. He kept saying, this motherfucking coon, motherfucker. Oh, God, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. All right. But we're going to do this tonight, man. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm taking advantage. Got me 2 bottles of wine right here. Got my wine glass right here. I'm just chilling. I ain't showing my face. Got my shirt off. Just chilling. Got the fan on right here. You dig? And I said, what's up, Caroline? Good to see you, Caroline. Is my mod out of timeout yet, man? What's up, Nacho? Is you still in timeout? What's up, Perez? Is you still in timeout?
You might have pissed him off.
He ain't pissed. She's done. Come on now. He's seen this. The when I put all my mods on in timeout, I put everybody with a wrench in timeout. I said, fuck all y'all. I'm putting all you motherfuckers on timeout. Let me speak in the goddamn chat room. I put everybody on time. People are like, time me out. People bring their hand, time me out next. Click, time out. Then they start coming with their backup accounts. Time out. I time everybody out. It wasn't nobody in the chat room. It wasn't not one motherfucker. Look, there wasn't nobody. They didn't comment. Like, time out. Look, all of a sudden, more people start coming in the chat room. Time me out. I timed everybody out. I was like, fuck. Yeah, it's wine time.
I'm like, wait a minute. Josh is going to bed? What the hell?
Yo. We got somebody out here. What's up? Italian whisper. I said whisper. I don't know why the word whisper came out of my goddamn mouth.
Because you saw Italian Angel, and that's Angel is Jimmy.
Yeah. Then I was like, Italian. What the hell? I'm tweaking like a motherfucker, man. And what's up, Alex Bleeping Jones in the house? What's up, you crazy motherfucker? Yeah, smash that motherfucker like button, motherfucker. And smash it with your troll accounts too. Where you at it? Trolls can do it too.
Trolls can do it.
Come on now, man.
Trolls lives matter.
I'll be the first to admit that I got about 20 troll accounts. I do. You know, sometimes you got to have some backup. You got to come up on some shit. I got 20 troll accounts. Then I know motherfuckers with 100 troll accounts. If you piss me off, I send all the motherfucking trolls on your They be like, these people get mad. I will fuck their ass up. Look, people like, I know that's you. How did I get 100 dislikes on there? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, the motherfucker got 100. Look, I literally did that. I told everybody to go ahead and time to dislike that motherfucker.
Somebody said they followed you after they saw you on Tree of Logic.
Oh, Tree of Logic. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on Tree of Logic. Man, she's raw to the motherfucker, man. She ain't one of them MAGA bots. And she don't give a fuck, man. And she publicly say she hates Candace Owens. She said, I hate Candace Owens. Hey. That's the shit, you know. She got the beef over there with him. But she real though, so hey. Shout out to Tree of Logic. Can't wait to come back up on there again. You know. All right, who else? What's up, Olivia? God damn. I'm still tripping on real life, man. That dead AD. I come back, the motherfucker. I'm like, saying, what the fuck? I'm like, I ain't know what's that. Look, it's like when I go leave for a little bit, I always come back and I always walk in on it. Like, but then I'll be walking like, all right, that's cool. Fuck it. I mute my mic and let them just take their head off. And then people used to inbox me, Mo, don't let the kid allow that. You're gonna kill your stream. Don't let leave. Oh, this is cool to me. This is where I like it. Petty time. I'll be all like, yeah.
Hey, we've had some great conversations. Real life is actually very intelligent.
Right. She's very intelligent. I was like, yeah, you know.
Don't let the beast fool you.
Don't let the beast fool you. I already knew that shit. I seen it like, God damn. See, y'all motherfuckers think I'm this petty motherfucker. I said this. I'm actually the nice one, y'all. I'm actually the nice one.
He's probably nice. He's nicer than me.
I be like, motherfuckers will piss me the fuck off, and the next day I'll sit there like, all right, put you back on my panel and forget about the argument we had.
It depends.
Yeah, no, I've done that shit before. Like, what the fuck? Then we just, oh yeah, I did cuss your motherfucking ass out. Yes, I forgot that I kicked the motherfucker off the panel. Then he comes on the next day because I was a little drunk and shit.
A little drunk.
Okay, a lot drunk. But you know what? I used to kick nobody off the panel, but I would kick walk off the motherfucking panel. I don't usually put people backstage, but I put them backstage. Yes, I do. I kicked Nacho off a couple of times, plenty of times. I putting people backstage. Yeah, I've done that. I kicked Ego off. Certain people I can't listen to. I'd be like, kick that motherfucker off. Boom.
Oh, Lord.
You know, come right at your motherfucking ass. You did. Ain't no problem, real life. What's up? See, I like to acknowledge the new sub that I see on here. I can tell who never came on here before. Drain the Swamp Brother. What's up, N? What that N stand for, nigga? I don't know what the N stand for. I'm just asking. I don't know. If you white, I will be offended by that N name. That name triggers me, man. That's the N-word. I'm just going to call you the N-word. Not really literally call you the N-word. I'm like, they're going to N-word up there.
Yeah, these stupid motherfuckers open fire in a crowd at the police, and they apparently can't even aim. Not that I want to see anybody dead, because I don't. But, everybody's all right.
All right. Oh, shit. Man. Oh, yeah, Nacho, you were in Louisville.
Yeah,
Louisville.
He was right down.
Yeah. He was telling me that shit. See, I don't be catching you, Nacho. Your ass be going too early while I be at goddamn work. You know, I go and show you some support. Even though you crazy than a motherfucker, but I go in and show you some motherfucking supports. Yeah. Not everybody, go subscribe to Nacho. Check him out. And y'all want to see some pettiness, go check out Real Life over there. You dig? Seriously.
Pettiness.
Oh, my God. Y'all, she be on them little 8-hour pettiness. I was like, oh, shit. Sometimes I be just watching this shit. I don't even comment in the goddamn chat room. I said, because I don't feel like dealing with the chat room. Some of the people in the chat room, like, especially when I get on Nida chat, I'm like, I can't deal with Nida chat room. Them motherfuckers, they want to cuss their asses out. So I don't even comment on some of them. Sometimes I'm like, Oh, so I come in there, look at this coon. Like, oh shit, you motherfuckers. I said, I don't feel like hearing 50 motherfuckers call me a coon. For real, it'd be like, God damn it. At least I go and look, sorry, they don't be all calling me that. They been chatting. A few people might throw a stones there. But not in chat room, they be all up on my ass. Like, what the fuck? You coon, yeah, you dox China Fox. What the fuck? Fuck that bitch. You know, shit like that. They always, cause a lot of them are China Fox followers. And you know, me and China Fox got some fuck bad history. The bitch threat. I'll get on that later. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I said, sometimes it's better to comment on certain people. Because you know, sometimes I gotta have my 10 drinks.
10 shots.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it. Yes, a chat room. Many of them fucking discuss. Yeah, that mother. I'm telling you. Look, the first time I came in out of chat room, you know what I'm saying? I saw this comment because she said my can is on. I made a comment. Oh, she's like, oh, what's up, Mo? What do you want to come up? I'm like this. God damn, I really didn't want to. Then everybody like to see it. All of a sudden, China Fox coming to motherfucker in 10 minutes. Why the fuck you here, bitch? I'm like this. Oh shit. She was all like, this motherfucker doxed me. I got a restraining order. I said, this bitch, you ain't got a fucking restraining. I'm like this. Oh my God. And everybody started laughing. Oh shit. I was like this. I didn't say, it caught me by surprise. I said, I went in the mood for this petty shit. But she'd have caught me later on. So it was kind of like, oh my God. And then 2 days later, someone blocked me up in the motherfucker. The night I told them they blocked, I emailed them. So she gave me a ring because I said, no, I'm tired of motherfuckers blocking motherfuckers. Oh my God. There's certain chat rooms I won't comment in. Too much. Yes, real life. Man, I'm telling you all my life. And I publicly make that known. Everybody know that. Bitch lied and said she had a restraining order on me. A lot of people that follow me for a couple of years, they know the fact.
I know, but that's public record, and that was a lie.
Yeah, she lied. And that point blank that she's a fucking fraud. I said, all because I shared a video. She made the video about me first. I came back at her. Also, she said that the thing is, she mad because she had about 1,000 trolls to come in my page. She don't know I had them on Facebook, so I got that following. I hit right up on her, and then I ain't lie. Look, and then she shut my Facebook page down. You know what I'm saying? She shut my shit down, and I shut her shit down. And then all of a sudden, I see the bitch on YouTube. Like, what the fuck? She's on YouTube. Like, god damn.
Beef everywhere.
Beef everywhere. There ain't no beef. It was just some drama shit, man. Yeah. They are fucking hateful. You dig? Oh, don't get me started on see. They brought me back to China. Them follow. A lot of them are China's people. And that's facts.
I don't know. Carolyn, you need to message me the remedy to get rid of my fucking sinus infection.
Yeah.
Nutty, man. It's been a whole week.
No. But ain't shit going down in Louisville. Ain't shit going on. I actually got it on the back end. I'm looking, ain't shit going down. Because John sent me a live coverage of it. That's why I haven't like screen shared it or nothing. Because they just in the street. It's really nothing going down right now.
I think they gave them a curfew, didn't they?
Yeah, ain't nobody going out, so I'm not going to.
They ain't playing now. You know, they shot 2 cops. Oh, no, they ain't playing. I think they took 70-some people to jail.
Yeah. What's up, GTO Mama? I ain't seen you in a minute. I'm gonna drink some of that diamond water. Diamonds are forever, ever.
It don't taste no damn different. It's just expensive ass water.
Expensive water, you did. You know.
I bought some alkaline water though too. I just want to try that. I mean, this is alkaline, but I bought different alkaline.
Yeah. What's going on, Chris? Hey, good to see you. Good to see everybody over here. You know, I was gonna do a screen share, but ain't really nothing going on right now. I'm actually can see the live stream, you know, at the bottom of my screen over there. You know. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be like, man, that's the same shit, man. The same old shit, different day. You dig what I'm saying? The same old motherfucking shits.
Yeah, but do you see that really happened in Milwaukee?
No.
No, I think the run is gonna be the worst when they come out with the George Floyd results because people aren't gonna like that either.
Yep.
Because they asked for too high of a charge and it's not gonna happen and it's gonna
Yeah.
which I don't really feel like being in martial law.
Honest Abe said, well, all these wrenches.
And it is intimidating though, coming into a chat room where there's everybo's blue. That is kind of
Yeah. But it'll show you don't come up here on no bullshit and don't block nobody. You know, and a lot of people I give wrenches because like for instance, I give RBR wrench because people gonna block them. Sometimes I give people wrench because of favoritism. I'm not being real because you're cool with me. You know, we good. I mean, I call it that. You know, I'm not saying I favor, but you know, that's it. You know, we interact on the different platforms and stuff like that. You know, that's it. Rich ain't all about moderates doing your job. Man, I wrench motherfuckers out. I don't be on my motherfucking job.
You know, some of them have a wrench so they won't get blocked.
When they won't get blocked. Yep. Remember, I had to wrench Psychopatriots one time because when Brandon Tatum was on my panel, people came on there. Psychopatriots came in there talking shit about Brandon Tatum. I said, you know what, let them talk. They boom, they kept tearing them out like, what the fuck? And then they blocked him. And I was mad. And then he came in his other account. I said this. And then the next day I said, Psycho, my bad. I wouldn't block you. It wasn't me. He said, I know. He knew. He said, just come in. I'll give you a wrench. I actually looked up his email, gave him a wrench before he even came on there. And that's why I gave him this little chick because they was all rich happy. Like, damn, I'm cool with them. They got right for their opinion. You know, I don't like that shit. So I fix y'all. Some of them be blocking them but to me, you know, show me respect and, you know, don't do it. Like I don't like people in BMT shit. I won't go, you know.
Certain people.
Yeah. You see? Yeah. I done it before. So I done
Michelle, an answer for Nacho. Michelle is doing good. She does streams. I mean, she's doing the best she could.
Yeah.
I see you're still streaming, so that's good.
What's up, Base?
Are you having an open panel or are you doing?
I was going, I would change my mind. I was going to screen share, but ain't really shit going on over here. You know, I was kind of like wanted to show some highlights over here. Let me see, because sometimes it can be kind of you dig. Let me try this real quick.
Oh fuck! Likewise with this RBR 2020.
Oh my god! Likewise, god.
You know what?
Damn
One thing I could say about RBR, and I know people probably would have dislike for this, is that when he talks about this money, let me just say this: I would trust him to divvy out money fairly in his argument. That's all I have to say. I think he does have the best interest, but he's just fucked up.
Man, fuck his best interest. He pissed me off today. No, he did. No,
I mean, he has the best interest of the whole, I think. I could be wrong. I just think he has it backwards. That's all.
My mouth can dry.
What do you want?
I have beer in the freezer.
All right. I'll get it.
God damn it. Look, the wine make my mouth dry. Now I'm going to grab me some beer.
Make a sick person with a period over the year.
Oh, yeah, I made the sick person with a period. Look at me. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go right here. Y'all see. Hold on. Let me hear what's going on. Ain't nothing happening.
Here you go.
Ain't better.
Do you want that cup? That frozen cup?
Yeah. That'd be good. Ain't nothing happening. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing really happening. You dig? Ain't nothing really happening.
No, but seriously, Carolyn, if you can please inbox or put the information in the Discord how I can get rid of this sinus infection. Tell Mo what he has to buy. I think I've been taking vitamin C, but I haven't been too consistent with the vitamin C either. That's probably half the problem.
Yeah. Oh, before I forget, I know this is off the topic, but this is a special player of mine that I found out he passed away today from my Chicago Bears, Gale Sayers. Prayers out to his family, to Gale Sayers. He's one of my favorite running back. I had his jersey, number 40, and I'm a diehard Bear fan, you know, and you know what I'm saying? Prayers go out to the Sayers family. Gale Sayers, you know what I'm saying? He played for the Chicago Bears for 7 years. He retired at 34. One of the best, the second best next to Walter Payton. And I think he tied Walter Payton. I don't care what nobody say, but, you know, that's my opinion. But Gale Sayers, rest in peace, Gale Sayers. I don't know if people know about Gale Sayers. So I'm just going to throw that out there. So people talk about Kobe, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying Gale Sayers. Maybe I'm showing my ignorance. You heard Gale Sayers?
No.
Yeah. I know John heard of Gale Sayers. John, you heard of I know you because you know your foot.
I see zinc. You gotta buy zinc.
Tough.
Oh, she said a sinus flush. I'm gonna send his ass to the store tomorrow.
Yeah, damn, this is fucking frozen. Hold on.
I'll get you another one, man. They're probably both frozen. Just wait.
Yeah. Damn, my beer frozen. Frozen beer, everybody. Frozen beer.
I don't have it.
Good evening, Four Corners. Good evening. But I'm gonna talk about these lame motherfuckers, okay?
Oh,
I'm gonna talk about these lame Negroes. All right.
drink that one.
Yeah, it's coffee. I got a coffee beer and chocolate flavor. I kind of like. Soy beer. That's a second. And Nacho's out of town out.
Rick Glaze, this is how interactive he is. Rick Glaze and his wife came here, and that man had a whole cooler full of random IPAs. I have not seen that much different beer.
Yeah, IPAs like a motherfucker. Shit.
Take a screenshot of that so I know this.
Okay, take a screenshot, baby.
Take a screenshot of that.
There you go.
All right.
But yeah, look, I ain't saying shit. People just coming in the chat room.
Yeah, they're waiting for you to roast somebody, probably.
Yeah, he's waiting, but
I'm joking.
Yeah. But much love to the chat room, man. I got a bunch of new subscribers today, man. Twitter been like coming to my shit like, oh motherfucker, like. And Trilot, she gave, you know what I'm saying, she on put my link over there too. So a lot of people come to me like, I functioned through Tree. I functioned through Tree. Like, okay.
Okay, thanks, Carolyn. Yeah, exactly. Mary had to drive that night. Yeah, you were pretty fucking tanked. It's a few people off YouTube that have came here. Ain't it?
Yeah. Yep. MJ.
Tim.
Yep. Tim from off YouTube. See, that show you, man. Motherfuckers a wrench. They get my email and they come visit me.
Damn, wait a minute. So far, 5 shot, 1 dead. Damn, I thought only 2 were shot and they were all right. That's fucked up, man.
This shit finna get worse, man. Them motherfuckers finna be some. Now I'm telling you, cops finna run away.
That tear gas is gonna be over unless they get the go to start shooting.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be a cop. Nope.
You know what someone told me today? A liberal told me today that a cop, like back in the old days, cops didn't have guns or nothing. We need cops with no guns, and everybody have their. Yeah, I'm like, hold on, they don't need to patrol the street with guns.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh,
watch who comes to work.
Who gonna come with the guns then? So you got these motherfucking niggas with guns then. Come on now. We got them hood niggas with guns. They be on some goddamn nigga shit. You dig? No, fuck that, man. I say, y'all motherfuckers do not want to live. Y'all motherfuckers, look, I'm like the Terminator. Come with me if you want to live. Come with me if you want to live. I'm going to put your ass on that motherfucking bike. Come on now. I'm trying to protect you, motherfucker. They're coming after you, Sarah Connor. They coming after you, Sarah. They want John Connor. You know?
They want Josh Connor.
Josh Connor. There you go. Oh shit, you got the same name, Josh Connor. He's the great prophet, like John Connor. You know, I was like, man. But if you watch that Terminator movie, it's kind of deep, man. It kind of bring you on some shit. That artificial intelligence shit. Remember we saw that last Terminator?
Yeah.
That was like some deep shit though. It was like sticking toward the future, the past, bring people on the path of the future. And it's a movie that you got to like watch it. I want you to understand it. Oh, I forgot. Like why I don't like Terminator. You dig?
Yeah, and we know that. Likewise, he's just using that term as in all people. He's not talking about just black people per se.
Many prayers.
He's talking about anybody that's
Mm-hmm. But this shit just getting real.
You have to specify when you say that word. You
say
gotta
what?
Say when you say any derogatory term that would pertain to black people, you need to specify that you're talking about white people too, so they don't get.
Man, fuck that. I'm gonna say the fucking word that day. Y'all know what I mean. I ain't gotta. Oh, I'm talking about white people. No, fuck that. If I said it, I said it. Like when I was on Maurice just said fuck black women. I said, yeah, I did say it. Is that what y'all want to hear? I said fuck black women. That's what y'all want to fucking hear? Oh, he said it. Yes, I said it. See, they don't know the game I play with their motherfucking ass. Oh, go ahead. Screen share it. Save the little clip that I said it. All right. But once y'all go down, once you look at my last other videos why I say this shit. Like, come on now, man. I got black daughter. Shut the fuck up. I'm telling y'all motherfucking games. He don't like black people. No, I don't like niggas. That's my thing. So I just say fuck black people to trigger niggas. Next.
You're so stupid.
Next, I say fuck black people to trigger niggas. Yeah, Demolition Man was good too. What's up, Truth Out there?
Oh, yeah.
We get it. You get it, motherfucker. I said, I call the GTO my motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Damn, they don't want nobody recording.
No. We right here, though. Yep, they don't want none of that out here. Well, it's close to election. Y'all motherfucker better get your ass in the crib now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all keep on fucking around. And what's up? Hold on. We got my dude, Kevin. Hold on. I'm mentioning him real good. That's my dude right here. We go way back before Trump. I was petty in church when I was a member of these church, when I was doing ministry back then. You know, really, I was exposing churches. And he remember that. They didn't want me because I was too rough in them churches. Because I was explaining, you know, they had me speaking in churches. I was coming after it. Man, they didn't like me. They didn't like me. I was the thug in the church. The same guy that was going to, you know, trying to do prison stuff, everything. You dig? But yeah, Kevin's bad. That's my dude, Kevin. I did a video with him called "White Boy in the Hood." And Trump's were here, but he came over here. That was like a year before I met you. He came over here. We were out there. He walking with his cane. He got a little MAGA hat on white. He's like cracker in the hood, cracker in the hood. And he walking past everybody. We just like that. He got his little MAGA hat on. We talking shit. We smoking on some weed and shit. You dig, Kevin? Man, what's up, Kev? Yeah, I knew him from Shalom Ministries. It was a ministry. They were good there, but they was intimidated by me. You know, that's why I left the church years ago. I was once.
I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, I used to do blog talk radio. I used to be like guest on people's blog talk radios, you know.
You said I heard Tony V got in a rough spot. Whatever that is.
Tony V. Yes, they are motherfucking criminals, these dumb motherfuckers.
Leave my cat alone, bitch.
But yeah, man. What's up, Kevin? Of course, I know you're in Milwaukee. Are you in Carolina? No, you was in Charlotte, North Carolina before you went back to Milwaukee. That's right, Carly. Mo, you are the church of the temple. Yeah, your body is the temple of the living gods. They get it twisted that you got to go to church. If you don't go to church, you're going to hell. Yeah. You know, we were raised a certain way, and I'm here to rebuke that. You dig? Because these people have a spirit of religion, which is a spirit of division. And that's why I have no respect for these TD Jakes, these Creflo Dollars. I called their asses out years ago. You know, from the MySpace days when I was a rapper, I did songs about them. I was calling out heretics, heresy. You got Creflo Dollars, you got TD Jakes, Joyce Myers. They're all heretics. Pat Robinson was a heretic. Let's just be real. The mega, you know, something else, the mega churches. They're heretics. Go Google the word heresy. It'll tell you what it means. You know, they're cults. They're no different than the Jehovah's Witnesses. They're no different than the Mormons. They're no different. There's a spirit of religion. I'm just saying. They told lies about in church. And I exposed it, and they kicked me out. Yes, they did. They don't want none of this smoke. And over 10 years ago, we were teaching New World Order classes. We were teaching that. So this ain't nothing new. Go look at all my track record. Look at all my old name. This ain't nothing new.
I prefer Proud Boys too.
Mm-hmm. Proud Boys.
Tell you what, you can side with who you want, but God damn it, I know who the shooters are.
Nigga what? Nigga what?
They do this. They do this.
Yeah. Good to see you, Kevin, man. It's so good to see you, brother. I've been wondering where you was at. Kevin from Shalom Ministries. I remember you. That's back in like 2005. Since 2005, we were like breaking bread, doing some stuff, street outreaches. Good old hamburger we have outside feeding to everybody. You know, they feeding hot dogs, man. Everybody was just having fun out there. We were having some fun. But people had to watch me because as soon as I got on that microphone, like, oh my God, is he gonna say something? I get up, I'm so controversial, like, nigga. You're right. Fuck them. Fuck the motherfuckers.
Fortunately, it's gonna get ugly.
And I'm tired of them lame motherfuckers. Somebody knocking the front door. It might be Tony.
Who is it? What the fuck are you knocking for?
Hold on, we got somebody knock on the door. It's the high yellow heifer right here in the background.
I just came right here, cigarette. I was fucking bored.
You came over here for a cigarette?
Yeah, I'm bored as hell.
Yeah, I'm just screen sharing some shit, talking some shit tonight. We over here. You see on where I'm at.
I feel shit. You go.
Kentucky going.
Hey, we got Princess in the background, y'all.
Wasted.
White girl wasted. Again, white girl, you get light skin wasted.
I
yellow wasted.
I hate light skinned motherfuckers.
Thinking light skin is the best, y'all.
How you gonna hate yourself?
Light skin is the best.
I sound like you because you're literally white. You're the realest fucking white woman I know.
She said Lily White.
You know what?
She's Snow White. I was like, Mommy, she's Snow White. She's like, I understand. I said, she's not whole white. She's fucking white, like Snow White. She needs a tan. She's fucking white.
No, that's because I fucking avoid the sun.
Okay, you know what? Fuck that BLM screen share, whatever, man. Right now, you know when some shit happen, man, it's like.
Yeah, Joel Osteen is a piece of shit.
Joel Osteen is a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit. That
remember
bitch.
when it was
Remember I was calling out these fake pastors years ago.
Remember when all that flooding or whatever
Yeah.
happened? He didn't even open the fucking church doors.
That's bullshit.
I think
I
if he did open them, it took him a while.
He did was that Hurricane Katrina or something. He wouldn't let them fucking in British church.
Yeah, it's awful.
All right, I opened up the panel, y'all. I put the link. Definitely, you know.
I know. You can tell people to prep all day. They ain't gonna fucking do it.
They ain't gonna do it.
You don't want to do it.
Why ain't
I
gonna
was
bust me
pissed at
out?
Trump, but now I support Trump again.
Yeah.
Biden was supposed to ban me with the stimulus. Fuck you, bitch.
Look at this shit. Fucking damn light skinned people. Don't trust them light skinned motherfuckers.
Hell no. They too fucking arrogant.
Too arrogant.
Let's be cute.
They're too cute.
Yeah, they're crazy.
That's right. We done had yellow motherfuckers over here. Like, damn, Mo, you petty than a bitch. Like, yeah, I am. Oh, shit. Kevin's in the house. I ain't seen you since you came over here late. Hello. What's up, Kev?
What's up?
Dude, it's been a minute. It's my brother right here, man. We go way back from the ministry days, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and man, we got a lot to talk about, man. It's some shit that's been going on, brother. And,
Look at me, I'm smoking out.
and we talked about this years ago.
Hmm.
You know, remember we talked about the New World Order years ago, over 10 years ago.
They didn't like me talking about it either.
I'm ghetto, but I don't like cornbread motherfuckers. I'm not from the fucking hood. You from the north side, I'm from the south side.
Yeah. Good to see you, Kev.
You
I'm
too,
glad we got
bro.
on Facebook. You over here, man, on YouTube. Oh, yeah.
They say when I get drunk, I speak proper. Bitch, I speak proper English.
Yeah.
Pete said, "Oh my God, you a bash of white people again." Yes, I bash crackers too. Crackers fuck up. I bash crackers too.
Cracker. All right, nigga.
Okay, salty American.
Every race.
All right, I'm gonna call you a salty American.
No, I'm a Ritz cracker, man. I'm above them saltines.
I want to be a townhouse.
Townhouse.
I like them better. They're a little bit more buttery.
Yeah.
You're suburban cracker. You're suburban.
Until I get mad.
Did the nigga come out of her?
He's so stupid.
Ain't nowhere near being suburban. I'm way further out than suburban.
Yeah, you born her in Milwaukee. You from the Milwaukee hood.
And I'm from south side, but so the suburbs. Fuck them bitches.
Well, I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
That's
Where
Where I
probably a good
grew up.
When you missing for a minute, someone said you was missing. We look, somebody had oh shit. They go Taz in this bitch.
What up, my nigga?
What's up, my nigga?
Shit, man. Decided to pull down on you, man. I want to have a debate about this Black Lives Matter thing, man. I want you to get your best and brightest, man, and set up a debate, man. I'm taking the side of Black Lives Matter. I think y'all give them a bad rap.
I heard you. Yeah, okay.
All lives matter.
All lives matter, brother.
All lives matter.
Well, see, I mean, like I said, man, I would like to debate it because I don't think the statement Black Lives Matter implies all lives don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a deflection and not necessarily a response. Oh yeah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not average. You know what I'm saying?
That all depends on where in the hierarchy of that organization you want to talk about.
Well, see, I'm not even necessarily arguing. I would be arguing 50% the organization and 50% the three words themselves because you can't separate what the three words would mean from the organization. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem with the understanding of it is everybody who would be, because I've marched with Black Lives Matter. It was 2015.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? And them coming to the city in the hood, going out to march with them, that wasn't reflective of George Soros or some type of grand scheme, you know what I'm saying, that is set up behind the scenes. That was just people going out and marching with the motherfuckers who went and got the permits and shit. And you give people a bad rep who just go out and march with, you know what I'm saying, for the cause or whatever, and I get that it might be an entity behind the scenes running it. But the people who go out and put their energy into it, them ain't the motherfuckers that like too many of them get a bad rep when you just throw Black Lives Matter around because a lot of people just go out and march.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I just marched for
Yep.
police brutality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but I wouldn't ever sit here and say it's not some fucked up shit being done in the name of that organization. But like I say, I think it once it became a Black Lives, no all lives, no Black Lives, no all lives, the point got lost. You know what I'm saying? And once the point get lost, anything can happen.
right. And I was like I know some Black Lives, like people that yell Black Lives Matter. I know some Revolution that I'm cool with. I sat down with, you know. There are some people. I know some older Black Lives Matter people that go and protest. I mean, people that be in their 50s, 60s. You know, I get that. There are some people a lot of them in it for the good cause. You know. You know, I just feel that you got the Antifa over there. Yes. You got the white liberal agenda. You know. So that's the one I'm coming at, the radical ones.
But see, don't you got to kind of leave that off the table? And I say that because it would be unfair of me to introduce radical right wingers every time I start talking to you. I know you don't represent that. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, you know, the people who would just simply represent Black Lives Matter would be insulted by some of the things that's said, and it's not fair to someone who isn't a left-wing radical if you don't want to be considered a right-wing radical. You know what I mean? It's like I just say, we don't have no common ground on none of this shit, and we'll never have conversations about it. It's like right now it's just law of insults about Black Lives Matter and white ring radicals. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just goes back and forth as insults.
Yeah. It just, man, like I said, there are people that's in it for the good cause, but you got these radical ones, you know, like the ones I'm coming at is the Hawk Newsom, the original. I'm talking about the ones in 2016 that I interact with, man. I'm talking about these motherfuckers that fuck with Antifa, and them the ones that I'm coming at, you know, and them the ones like I called it out. Them the ones who are like starting the riots. If you go look out, it's mostly them white ones that are like we was at Madison, Wisconsin, and them the ones that is tearing up ATM machines. Them white Black Lives Matter, you know.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. I actually just saw it on my Facebook the other day, man. I posted this shit in 2016, man, about when you see shit being done in the name of Black Lives Matter, have you noticed it's not black people? You know what I'm saying? It is some weird shit going on with this sentiment, because I saw a fight with some groups of people that they said was Black Lives Matter against the police, and it was all white dudes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying black people don't fight the police. I'm saying that was a bullshit ass video where they called a bunch of white guys Black Lives Matter. And it's like, come on, man. You know, like they didn't have on no shirts. It wasn't no hats. It wasn't shit out there that said that. It was just some propaganda. And so I just think it's working on both sides where, you know what I'm saying? Because like, you know me, I'm just not this person that run around and, oh, Trump this, Trump that. I feel like it's good shit to look at on all sides of the equation, especially if you're an American voter, you believe in the system and whatnot. You have to look at what's there and not, you know what I'm saying, operate with your feelings. But right now, everybody operating with their feelings, dog. Motherfuckers hate Trump and they gonna move based on that. And the Trump supporters hate Black Lives Matter and they moving on that, bro. And ain't nobody getting nowhere intellectually, though.
But you know what? Taz? I tried to be intellectual with a lot of them, and they won't hear it. I said that I could try to, and you a Trump supporter? I can't talk with you and all that. Hold on, let me say that. No, yeah,
I know, bro. I mean, I've been called one.
You not fucking calling you down with police brutality.
Yeah,
I've been called one, bro. Like I'm you know, I'm shit. I said back in 2016 that Trump supporter was the new bitch. That's the new you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? That's the new name that insults people. You know what I'm saying? There's almost nothing more insulting than being called a Trump supporter for somebody who isn't. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's crazy. Like, that's just a political position, but now it's been turned into a fucking insult.
They say in Austin, Texas, they're switching to lethal ammo. It's about to get ugly.
It is.
It's really bad.
I ain't even been paying attention, man. What's going on, man? They rioting and shit?
Yep.
It's like in Kentucky.
In a lot of different places.
Yeah, it's just all this. I don't even want to show the highlights. I was like, man, fuck this, man.
New York, Austin.
They make it.
Even out in the middle of the country, we're having a hard time keeping ammo stocked. And not just because it's hunting season.
Yeah,
I see that shit in a little bit, man. But see, they should have came through with something, though, man. People gonna tear that shit up, though, bro. They should have made something happen, man. That was some bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, you can't control people, man, when they expected something to be at least some form of justice, man. They killed that girl for no reason, dog. Some of that shit should be answered to.
Don't you think that they should have held off on taking the money, though? Don't you think at some point you should be like, okay, hold up on the money. I mean, I get that the money is substantial. It's something. It doesn't replace a life. I get that. But don't you think at some point somebody's got to stand their ground, like wait on the money? Because once you take that money, it's like all bets are off.
Well, shit, wait on the money to do what, though? 'Cause I did a video about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait on the money to do what? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, she's not coming back. The only thing you can do is take a settlement, and they're offering a record settlement to get this shit sweep it under the rug. Now, I came at it from both angles, though, because like what you saying is relevant in a sense that what about in terms of Breonna Taylor's memory, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't it lose value when you kind of sweep shit under the rug and you don't have control of the story no more because you've sold your rights to it basically? You ain't, you know, you got basically a non-disclosure. You ain't gonna be out here talking about it. You ain't writing no books. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna really get her name out here if it's really about her memory. So I mean, I agree to an extent, but then at the same time, it ain't us that's done lost somebody. You know what I'm saying? So you know, we ain't in a position to question why they would or wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Now, see, I don't. The story's been told 100 different ways. I don't give a fuck about the drug dealing. That's irrelevant to me.
Yep.
But I don't know about this whole kicking in the wrong door. I don't know. I guess they have to pick somebody as a fall guy. They'll probably give him a little bit of time and
They was
he'll
wrong,
walk
but
it
at the
out.
same point.
Nah, I mean, I mean, I read that shit a few weeks ago, man. Like, dude was shooting into another apartment, man. Like, he was just firing like indiscriminately on some dumb shit. You know what I'm
The
saying? Like that,
cops,
like he's supposed to get charged for that shit regardless. That, I mean, that was in his report. That went in his jacket. You know what I'm saying? I read that a few weeks ago. He had to get charged for that. That was, he did some rape, fired 10 shots into somebody else's house. That's reckless.
now, when they say no knock warrant, they still have to announce themselves, though, right? So when they came through the door, did they not have to say police department?
Yeah, I don't trust that shit though, man. I mean, like,
Because
like
if
I
you
mean,
go
I'm just
by
saying,
door
like,
and you're unannounced, it's gonna be shots fired.
Oh yeah, you're right.
see,
So
the thing is though, like, and the thing, like, when you're dealing with stories like this, though, man, you know, he's saying the police kicked the door off the hinges. The police saying they was knocking. You know what I'm saying? We'd never know. You know what I'm saying? But I truly believe he fired first out of fear. You don't know who there. Your door come off the hinges, boom, you fire. But see, you firing against superior firepower too. You know what I mean? So the result is Breonna Taylor losing her life. But if your door come off the hinges, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just think it was a bad situation. I think the shit turns all nasty
Yeah.
publicly instead of motherfuckers just sitting down discussing it. And the likely scenario is that they kick the door off the hinges. They there to get the motherfucker. They got Jamarcus, but they don't know what's there. They don't know if something else gonna pop off. They don't know what's going on behind that door. They kick it off the hinges. Dude fire because they hear him in there. They know somebody. They know what's going on. Like it's not. It's just a scenario that went bad. And you know what I'm saying? They within their rights because they got a warrant to be there. But look how sloppy they was. The motherfucker fired in somebody's house 10 times. Like that's stupid shit.
so what? It was the correct house. Because I know
They had 5 warrants. They had 5 warrants. It was it was the right house. They had 5 fucking warrants.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I've heard 5 different stories, so I don't know what the thing
Right.
is.
Well, this is the story that you'll find if you go read the documents. You know what I'm saying? I do content about shit like this. So, you know what I'm saying? Before I can even step out on it, I gotta know what's going on. And as they release
Right.
information, you know, I done kept up with that shit. Yeah, they went and got 5 more warrants. The judge signed them within 12 minutes. Again, a systematic error. I mean, we gotta look at that shit for what it is. The judge ain't read no 5 warrants in 12 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. I mean, some of this shit is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hear you, Rick, but this whole country is built on criminals. I mean, it is what it
Money
is.
makes the wheels of justice go round.
And you know what I think, and that's why I say, man, that's why I think both sides of that, Black Lives Matter and all that shit, I think both sides of that shit can come to an understanding if everybody sat down and talked about that. Because everybody knows that. Everybody knows that one point right there. We can't trust them. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, it's crazy that, you know what I'm saying, everybody fight at that bottom level, but it's these same people at the top that's been running shit for years, and they run it because of the division.
Right.
Well, we don't guard the poppy fields for nothing.
Yeah, and I've been trying to, you know what? And I talked to a lot of the movement out here in Milwaukee, and they want. I'm trying to put a panel together with them, you know, and why they say Black Lives Matter. You know, I mean, we actually had a conversation, and I actually gave him my number. I said, "This, come on, man, let's go ahead." Like one of the leaders of the BLM, man, him cool as hell, but he said, "All right, I come on here, man. I come on your shit. I'll fuck your motherfucking people up." You know what I'm saying? That's how you talk, man. Come on, let's talk. You know?
Yeah.
So
Like I say, man, like some of that shit is just, I say it's too much energy behind some shit that don't really mean nothing, man. Because a lot of what the organization stands for, a lot of us don't stand for that, dog. We just stand for the words and what they claim to represent. Because I wouldn't be one to tell you that they even put the agenda of police shootings and brutality and oppression and shit like that. I don't believe Black Lives Matter as their first agenda. I just believe it is part of an agenda that they've co-opted, but it's not their first agenda. You know what I'm saying? So nobody's sleeping on that.
You for a different cause, Taz. You're not that radical BLM. You're not over there.
Mm-mm.
I mean, you know, I would be considered radical by some because I don't necessarily pull no punches. I just don't do it as no group. You know what I'm saying? I don't, like I said, man, bro, something need to happen with this. That was some bullshit, bro. A judge should not sign 5 fucking warrants in 12 minutes, bro. That is a problem. That is a fucking problem that need to be addressed. And I just don't believe burning down buildings is the way to address that shit.
Right.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What up?
What's up, Freedom?
Actually, warrants are signed in 5 minutes because you have a time. Because sometimes you have a time discrepancy, so you can't wait 2-3 days to get a warrant in order to search a place if you know that something's going down or material facts are there now. So I understand what you're saying. You know, I mean, like there's always room for a process, but sometimes when you need a warrant, you can't wait.
But I'm not saying days, bro. All you got to do is read it. I mean, you can't get a proper explanation on 5 warrants.
What happens is the district attorney or the cop himself will go ahead and go in and state their case to the judge. And if the judge says yes, there's probable cause, then they'll go ahead and issue the warrant.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though, man. I'm not saying they didn't have probable cause based on the phone call they had intercepted. They intercepted a phone call about dude saying Breonna had some money at the house. So naturally, they're going to be able to get a warrant for going there. But 12 minutes, and it resulted in this, it's just indicative of that judge. I mean, your name going on this. This is attached to you. You know what I'm saying? And so that's my thing. It's just not enough time to have scrutinized 5 warrants.
I understand, but there's not that amount of time. You may not have 12 minutes to get a warrant.
They had 12 minutes, bro. Obviously.
No, what I'm saying, I understand. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is because sometimes when police are ready to search a particular house or a particular car or a particular piece of property, they don't have 12 minutes or they don't have any amount. They need the warrant as quickly as possible. And sometimes they can get the warrant in that period of time. So 12 minutes really isn't like that short a time is my point. They can get a warrant in 5 minutes.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's a problem, bro. I understand what you're saying. I just don't think you're seeing it from the perspective of if you know that they're only going to be there, you know, if the suspects are only going to be there for 5 minutes and it takes you 2 hours to get a warrant, then I mean, nobody would have a warrant. You'd never find any. You'd never need a warrant because when they're perpetrating the crime or you're trying to get into the particular piece of property in that particular quickly, you don't have that kind of time to debate it, figure it out, go look at the evidence. Sometimes you don't. You basically have a cop or a district attorney that will go in and say, look, they'll go ahead and say, look, this is what we found, this is what we know. We need a warrant to get in there to go ahead and search, and then the judge will make the determination as to whether they'll issue the warrant. See,
so I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
Right, but here's the thing, and I don't even fully disagree. But what I'm saying is this, though. When you're talking about a domestic terrorism case, I would understand that. But this right here is a case where they just trying to go get some dope, a dope boy that's got a warrant and whatnot. And it's something that doesn't have to happen within a 5-minute span. Evidently, the judge didn't look over all of this shit because, again, when it came out, there's apologies, we didn't do this right. They're saying they didn't handle protocol correctly. So I'm not necessarily coming at them for anything they haven't said themselves either. You know what I'm saying? They said they should have took more time. You know what I mean? So it wasn't that type of situation.
I haven't
but I got
seen.
you.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen them say they should have took more time?
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They said that shit back in June, bruh. See,
Well,
when this story broke,
who do you
wasn't
say?
talking about it.
Who are you saying they?
The was it I believe it's the district attorney's office.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I haven't seen any. I've been following the story for about. I haven't said anything about the story because I'm one of those type of people that I want all the facts, before I say anything. And
Yeah, see,
I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying I haven't seen that.
Okay, I reported it April 1st. You know what I'm saying? Before George Floyd, before everybody attached themselves to it. When I initially reported it, I didn't even put her name on it because it was just a story of the police killing killing a woman and taking her man to jail. That was the early details of the case. And like all the other stuff hadn't came out. And it most certainly wasn't a movement behind it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody had reported
Right.
It wasn't nowhere else on YouTube. But then after George Floyd died, you know what I'm saying? The story started picking up traction. All these people started attaching themselves to it. And with that comes, 75 different stories coming out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
no, I agree. I agree. And that's why I tend to kind of hold back because I got fooled by Trayvon Martin to a certain level. George Floyd, I got fooled on that too a little bit. So I just tend to hold back, wait for all the information to come out, and then
wait, how'd you get fooled on George Floyd? We saw that.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
but I did the context of George Floyd and what was it. I didn't know anything about the drugs, didn't know anything about anything. I just thought the cops pulled him out of the car because they, and they sat on him and killed him. I wasn't aware that there were other mitigating circumstances.
Wait, what mitigating circumstances would there be to continue to stay in that position on his neck, though, bro?
Well, it didn't. Well, I'm not saying
sense.
that. What I'm saying is that he may have died of fentanyl poisoning.
No, but he didn't. He died because a man sat there with his knee on his neck, bro.
That's what his
did.
defense is. That's what his defense is alleging, that he died of fentanyl poisoning.
Right, but
I don't know. I don't know. What I'm saying is I jumped to conclusion that's fact.
You can watch a man die in front of you and then make up reasons for that
happening.
No,
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we don't know. I don't know.
Wow. So we literally watched the police sit on this man's neck, damn near crush his fucking larynx, and you tell me that you're not.
They didn't crush his larynx. Okay.
I said damn
what
near.
They did. Okay. But what I'm saying is you don't know. I don't know. Okay. So let's wait for the facts to come out. Now him dying is a travesty. Okay, and I think certainly
if I handcuff you and put my knee on your fucking neck, I bet you can't breathe.
Well, like I said,
I bet
we don't know that.
I don't know. Me.
That's all I'm saying is I don't know. So I jumped to a particular conclusion, and now I'm like, well, let's go ahead and wait and see what for the rest.
Sat with his knee on your neck for?
Yes, I've been arrested before.
No, I didn't say have you been arrested.
Okay. Yes.
I said, have you laid there arrested on the ground with a cop with his knee on your neck?
Yes, and I was screaming that I couldn't breathe.
On your shoulder blades, right? Okay. Yep. Well, his knee was on this man's neck, bro.
No, I understand.
He killed him.
What I'm saying,
he killed him on camera, bro.
What I'm saying is you do not know that for a fact. I don't know that for a fact. So we should wait for the.
I don't know for a fact that wait. I don't know for a fact that he killed him in front of me.
No, what I'm saying is we have two arguments. His defense is saying that he died of fentanyl poisoning.
I don't care about
You're
his
saying
defense,
well, then you
I'm
should, because in the court of law,
that, bro.
I understand that in the court of
law.
law.
The court of law don't dictate what the fuck I saw on camera. What do you mean?
Okay, well, the court of law is going to dictate, and forensic science is going to dictate what happened. That's all I'm saying. You may be right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Hey man, you can't let the courts dictate what happened, bro. Like if you saw it for yourself.
Well, listen. I go by empirical evidence. That's all I can say.
Oh my God. So you would rather wait for somebody to tell you what you saw rather than believe?
No,
what you
I
saw
would
yourself?
rather have all the facts before I make a determination.
Okay, but you saw it.
No, I think you're right. Okay, don't get me wrong. I think you're right, but there's a lot of stuff I didn't know about the Breonna Taylor case. There's a lot of stuff I didn't know about Trayvon Martin. There's a lot of stuff I didn't know, and I jump to conclusions then. I just don't do that anymore. That's all I'm saying. I ain't necessarily
Wow.
disagreeing with you, but it's like I want all the information. And like I said, I don't go off of anecdotal information. I don't go off of hearsay because there was a lot of hearsay and a lot of anecdotal information that just flat out lies on both sides when it came to all these cases. So I
Yeah,
just
they
want to
Even
sit
the
back,
they
stuff in the
change
media,
right?
stories, story
Right.
even the
change, and
stuff in
all
the
that
official
shit.
media.
What's like the other day where that one guy went into the went to that one restaurant and shot 3 people. They said that he had a Breonna Taylor shirt on. He didn't have a Breonna Taylor shirt on. Okay,
I
he had a
didn't hear
different kind
about
of shirt.
that one. Damn,
Yeah.
what the
Yeah,
fuck?
but what's wrong?
So that's
What's
Wow.
that's
wrong?
all.
Hang on, if I can jump in, what's wrong with let freedom ring saying, let's find out what comes out from the
The
fentanyl
trial. Yeah.
poisoning and everything like that. Like all this guy's saying is, oh wow. Like,
Yeah,
why
because you
can't
sound
we wait
stupid
to
as
find
fuck.
out if that was a cause of death?
Because you sound stupid as fuck, bro. What you mean? Like, you don't start talking that stupid shit.
I knew that was coming.
You got
What
me
does that
fucked
mean,
up, bro.
talking that stupid shit? I mean,
Okay,
I don't understand.
so let me go back outside right quick because you got me
Yeah.
fucked up. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, let me tell you what I mean by that stupid shit.
Petty test
I mean, don't come on here making it sound like I said something absurd.
Oh, shit.
Like if you questioning something I said, then just question it. What you got?
No, what I'm saying is that he was saying that he was questioning that, he died from the fentanyl poisoning, and you're just saying,
Right, that's some shit that got made
wow.
up.
But
Right, because that's some shit that got made up.
that's not made up, dude. There's
Yes,
video
it's
and
fucking
pictures
made up, bro.
No,
of
it's
him
it's not
swallowing
made
crack
up.
It's
cocaine
wait,
It's
on
it's
the
pictures
phone.
of him
Like,
doing
that's
fentanyl.
it's an allegation, and what the defense is saying.
Wait,
No, okay, listen, it may
it's
be made
pictures of
up,
him doing
but
fentanyl.
It's not made up,
no,
though.
It's
It's not
pictures of
made
him
up.
doing. Wait,
there was
it's pictures of
fentanyl
him
in
doing
his.
fentanyl.
No, there's fentanyl in his system, high doses of fentanyl and methamphetamine in his system.
100% there was.
Oh
Hello?
Lord.
And
100%.
that causes cardiac arrest.
Right,
So
cardiac
for him
arrest.
to
So
say
he had
that could be
a
an
fentanyl
antidote to
attack with a
death.
cop on his neck. Right.
No,
He had a
I'm not
fentanyl
saying
attack
what
with
the
a cop
cop
on his
That's
did
neck.
not
was.
what we're saying.
You
I'm
motherfuckers
not
sound
saying what the
crazy.
cop did is right, and I apologize for stuttering. I've never been on YouTube before, and I got a little nervous. But I'm not saying what the cop did was right in any antidote
Not at all.
because
You
I am a
got
police
nervous
officer,
like you got
and
right.
I'm a
I was gonna
police officer
say
in New York
you
City.
got nervous like the police do, and that's why y'all kill motherfuckers because y'all bitches for real. You got on here nervous and scary as fuck. You can't even handle a fucking YouTube call. What the fuck can you do on the streets?
Hey
Fucking
man,
Right.
hey
coward
man,
So
ass
you're
you
just
know what?
gonna
You ain't got to
judge.
go there,
kid,
You're
brother.
man.
just gonna
Okay, you
judge
ain't
You
got
me
to
about to
go
for
sit up
being
here
there.
on
and
the
talk to no
spot.
police, man. Fuck you, bruh. The fuck out of
Okay.
here.
All right. Yeah, all right. So that just shows
Oh,
your intelligence that you can't have a normal conversation and things actually come out,
Yeah, get
but
triggered and leave.
you find out that and then there he goes. Okay.
yeah. Well, listen, when you have an emotional look, I actually agree. Go got a little emotion. I understand it's an emotional situation. I don't begrudge him for it. I actually agreed with like 95% of what he said. Okay, it's
Yeah,
just
and we can agree
yeah.
that what that
I
cop
mean,
did
Uh-huh.
was
was
astronomical.
wrong.
It was
Yeah.
terrible.
So
It was
but what I'm
terrible.
saying is I like the benefit of having all the information. That's all.
Yeah,
I
and
saw
we
the same
found
thing
that
he
out
saw.
today. We
Yeah.
found that out today with Breonna Taylor, with this guy getting pretty much reckless endangerment, shooting into an apartment where bullets went into somebody else's apartment. That's what he was
Yeah.
found guilty on.
Which you should have.
Right. Meanwhile,
Absolutely.
for the last 6 months, we've been watching marches and all this shit blowing up over something that, LeBron James and all these people are saying is just a terrible thing that happened. It's like, well, now we finally got what happened and nothing happened to the cops.
Yeah. So
that's what I was saying. Like, yes, what happened with George Floyd, yeah, it's an awful image.
absolutely.
But being a police officer and seeing what we go through, it is an awful image. And people need to filter that through their mind and say, okay, maybe this is, 5 minutes of what happened. What happened 10 minutes before it actually happened?
Right. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's all I was saying. You made a good point. You made a good point with the fentanyl in his system. And I truly believe that was his cause of death. But
well, I mean, we'll see. I'm not saying one way or the other. My point was just simply this: is I jumped to a particular conclusion when I saw the tape, just like he did, and then later on, as information started coming out, it makes you think, well, maybe it was something else. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's not.
Exactly.
But it's like, but why jump to a conclusion based off of anecdotal? I mean, everybody saw it. Everybody saw the horror. It was hard for me to watch, to be honest
Oh
with
no,
you.
and it was hard
I
for
mean,
me to watch too.
yeah, it was
Absolutely.
really, really difficult. But I didn't know the circumstances before, and when the new tape came out, then I was like, well, I still thought it was bad. I still think that there should be some ramifications for it, but it gave me context as to what happened prior to and how he, because I didn't know how he ended up on the ground. And then I found out how he ended up on the ground. I didn't know how he was reacting before when the cops first got there. I didn't see the comments of his friends that were in the car. You know what I mean? It all kind of painted a picture. Now it's still I still was like, well, wait a minute here. The cops definitely screwed up. How much they screwed up is the question. Should they be charged with murder? Maybe. Should they be charged with something else? Maybe. I don't know. I don't have all those facts in front of me, so I want to be able to have that. But
Right.
unfortunately, when I do say stuff like that, when I say, look, I just want to see all the facts, I get attacked. And this is from the right and the left. Okay, because
No, I know. I know.
I'm an independent. So I get attacked sometimes. I'm like, just because I want to know everything. Just because
No, I know, but even like
because I won't take a side at the moment. You
right,
know what
but
I mean?
even on and even on my side, being a police officer in New York City, like seeing what goes on in Minneapolis, like watching, the guy on the police officer on Mr. Floyd's neck and everything like that. Like, as a cop in the city, we can, we've had multiple conversations about how that went down, and we can honestly say that that would never happen in New York. Like, there's like that's just not something that would happen here. But our voices get so drowned out by just because we're police that, oh, you think what that guy did is right? No, we don't think that that's right. That's not something that we practice in the city. But you know, our voices just get drowned out by all these people hating on, all cops, and we're all the same, and this, that, and third. And like, the second I told this guy I was a cop, he just went fucking off, and then he signed out. So it's
Well,
like, you don't even have a voice at this point.
well, I mean, like I said, it's an emotional issue. Like I said, I thought he was fairly articulate. I think he was making good points up until that point. I was going to say to him that there's a difference between BLM, the sentiment, which I totally get down with, and then BLM
Right.
Inc. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So as far as like what I was going to respond to him is like, look, I think 99% of people totally get down with Black Lives Matter, the sentiment. But when you're talking about Black Lives Matter that got co-opted by Antifa and other leftist organizations, they're just using it right now to further their particular agenda. So he was right; it got co-opted. But I think when I criticize Black Lives Matter, I'm talking about Black Lives Matter Inc. I'm not talking about Black Lives, because of course Black Lives. I mean, come
Yeah,
on, man.
well,
Of course Black
unfortunately,
Lives
Yeah.
matter.
what's in
Unfortunately.
front of us is, the news, and, Black Lives Matter say this, they're wearing the t-shirts, and unfortunately, in the middle of some of those protests, cops are getting shot.
Welcome
Well,
back.
let me ask you this: what percentage of the police force? I mean, you may not have the exact numbers, but what percentage of the police force in New York is minority?
I know Hispanics has just hit higher than whites in the
Okay,
NYPD.
okay,
So
gotcha.
the NYPD is majority minority,
Right.
if that makes sense.
So no, that does. So to me, and you kind of touched on this, I think what happened in Minnesota, I think there's a failure of training, because like you said, like in New York, that had never happened.
Yeah,
Right?
it's just
Yeah,
small. It's small police departments. I mean, in New York, like, the guys that are older, they're in different units. The guys running on patrol in the NYPD, they're younger guys. It's the new generation. I mean, you're talking about, if you have 10 years on patrol, think about 10 years ago. The guys that are doing 15, 20 years, they're not doing, I mean, sometimes they're doing patrol, but majority they're in investigative units. They're not on the street dealing with, the random drug addict or, the domestics. Majority, it's guys that, are 15 years behind where we are today.
right.
So it's a
Yeah,
different mentality. Like, I got out in 2013, so I only have 7 years on, 8 years on almost. And the guys that I'm coming out with, they're the ones in Brownsville. They're the ones in the Boogie Down Bronx. Like the guys that I came out with are the ones doing everything in patrol.
Right.
Hey, I see you, Blue Jam. You said read a full. Okay, I got you. Go ahead, y'all. Hey, what's up, Kev, man? Good to see you on here, Kev. Freedom Ring.
Yeah, bro.
And
What's
that
up, man?
dude right there, that dude, that D.
What's up, Mo? What's up, baby?
No, it's good to have a member of law enforcement, just kind of just as a sounding board.
I know I check in every now and then, and I try to get on and I listen and
Taz
like
left.
that.
Hey, Taz, why you leave, nigga? God damn it. The nigga's like, Taz left. That's why
it was it's a hot button issue, man, and it can get very very emotional.
He's passionate.
He's a good guy. I know we kind of
people
talking. He's very respectful.
Yeah, so many people talking, and that if I can jump in as actual law enforcement, it could be a good conversation, but sometimes it's just once they hear it, it's like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I got a couple people chat. No, I ain't got time. Maybe he was looking like I got time for this idiot. I'm being real. He's like this idiot right here. Sometimes
I jumped on. I was stuttering like a motherfucker. I fucking hate public speaking and shit.
That's being real. He's like this idiot right here.
But once I got going, I threw a couple questions at him because honestly, it's like, why? Listen, the video and the image of the knee on the neck, yes, it's demoralizing. It's very hard to look at, and it's very easy for us to be told that that's how he died. However, when all is said and done and the dust settles, the Justice Department is going to go through what they're going to
look at the sand nigger in the house.
Exactly, and the thing is that when fentanyl comes into play,
exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
And methamphetamine.
I said the sand nigger.
Exactly. No, go ahead. I want to hear that part.
I call him the sand nigger. What's up, John? We got the sand nigger in the house. What's
up?
Oh,
no. I was just saying that there's like we saw today with Breonna Taylor, right? Everybody knew justice for Breonna Taylor. It hit the NBA. It hit all the sports figures. And then all of a sudden today, you got a cop that his bullet never even touched her body. The only guy that got indicted was for pretty much reckless endangerment because his bullets went into the neighboring apartment. That just goes to show you that the district attorney's office reviewed the entire case and said that you cannot indict this cop for murder. A cop was shot, they went down, and then they shot through the wall. I mean, it's just at the end of the day, don't shoot a police. Bullets are going to get thrown at you. And what we found out today was, they're going to do something, and they hit this guy with reckless endangerment because he shot 8 bullets out of his 16, and they went into the neighboring apartment.
Yeah.
But for the last 6 months, we've been arrested cops that killed Breonna Taylor. The guy that killed Breonna Taylor was her boyfriend that shot through the door and shot a cop. That's who killed Breonna Taylor. But at this point in time, that I know, he's not even charged with anything.
You know what's funny is the Jamarcus, what the heck is his last name? Or the drug dealer. Okay, he actually agrees with you. He believes that Mr. Walker is who got Breonna killed because he shot the cops.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think cops are going to do at the end of the day if they're getting shot at? Think about it. You're out. Put yourself in a cop's shoes. You and 3 of the guys you work with every day, no matter what job you do. You get to a door. You got to get into that door. You knock on the door. You announce who you are, which is now going to allow you into that door. And all of a sudden, shots are being shot outside that door, and your buddy is now on the ground. It doesn't matter if he's your buddy or if he's a complete stranger. A job needs to get done, and you're a lawful officer that is going to execute that warrant, and now one guy is shot.
Yeah.
Any normal human being.
And now it's become your duty to protect that guy.
Any normal human being would shoot right back into that wall. And while they shoot into that wall, unfortunately, Breonna Taylor was killed. But for 6 months, we've had complete anarchy. And now today we get an indictment for pretty much reckless endangerment, shooting the weapon. and now 2 cops are shot in Louisiana. I mean, it's got to be taken care of. Something has to happen. Honestly.
You mean Kentucky?
Um,
You said Louisiana. You mean Louisville?
I'm sorry. Yeah, Louisville. I apologize.
Louisville.
Good evening, everybody. Can I say something?
Of course.
Okay, great. I posted in the shout the actual autopsy report. It's worth a look at because here's the deal. And I also read Tatum, this guy, Officer Tatum. He's got a website. He's got a YouTube site.
The Tatum report.
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah.
And on that, on his YouTube site, he gives a link for Brianna's text between her and her boyfriend or whoever it may be. I mean, she knew full good and well what he was up to. There's no doubt about it after reading it all.
Yeah, she was caught on wiretaps.
She was, I mean, even the jail conversation, the back and forth, when all his people got busted and the whole thing went down. So I will tell you from a point that I read in regards to just the George Floyd thing, and that he had a lot of drugs in him. He was a big guy. He was no little fellow. I mean, I'm a big guy, but he was a tall fellow than stout. Let's just use the word stout. He was no little guy, and he was already bugging out when he got arrested for the $20 bill. As stupid as it may be, it's a serious offense. Fraudulent money. But the thing is, when you look at it, while as despicable as it may be, he was already complaining about not being able to breathe long before he hit the ground. He was actually sitting in his own car, just having a freak out there. He was getting busted. And then when I look at the Breonna Taylor thing, which I didn't know much about until I heard this and that, but until I read the report and everything that went with it, the boyfriend and all that stuff, the boyfriend got off scot-free, and he didn't. She died. He walked away with squat, and they dropped the charges and everything on the guy. But he was just as dirty as they get, and she knows because she drove him around. And it was, the whole thing was just bad. But the police officer had a right to fire once the fire came from inside the building. I mean, that's where I understand the law is. And, this was a fair and impartial grand jury, that didn't indict.
It was a jury,
and they announced themselves when they came in.
Yeah. But again, I think it takes 9 people out of a total of 12 to indict, and they didn't indict, and I think it was fair. I think it's going to be a combination of citizens within that community who are sworn in on the grand jury panel. And, I think, I don't know, they charged the guy with, apparently the guy missed the target, whoever he was shooting at, the young fellow, and he hit Brianna. I'm not sure if that's the case, but I know that his bullets went into somebody. I think one of the other apartments or something like that. That's what he's charged with. At least 2 counts, I think.
3, I believe.
Yeah, I forget what it is. This is some kind of thing you see on Law and Order type crap, indifference, something or others. But the guy, obviously the bullets didn't go where they were supposed to go, and how he missed, I don't know. But there you go. That's all I understand it to be. But I did put up the autopsy report. So
yeah,
there you
go. The other part that was, because I was always confused whether it was a no-knock warrant or if it wasn't a no-knock warrant. But I don't, I don't think it was a no-knock warrant. Well, they knocked, number one. so typically, if you have a no-knock warrant, you're not going to knock, right? So they knocked. And then the other thing I'd be curious to see, because AG Cameron came on and said that there was independent corroborating evidence that the police department did announce themselves. So I had heard that they had not. So I'd be interested to seeing where that evidence is and where it's coming from. I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just saying that's the first time I've heard something like that. So that's going to be interesting.
Probably body camera. It's probably body camera. I mean,
Could have been a neighbor, or
they sound very confident when they say, we have evidence, and the mayor was speaking before, and it it sounds like they have body camera footage of them yelling. And I've done no-knock warrants before in New York, and every time before a no-knock warrant, the DA always says, announce yourself. Even if it's a no-knock, you have to say police, and then you go in.
right,
So they know.
right.
And that's what we learned today in Louisville, that yes, they did have a no-knock warrant, but they announced themselves.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because that was something that something that kind of bugged me a little bit, because it's just hard to get information, especially when you have so much misinformation out there. That's kind of one of the
but
bad
it's safer.
social
It's
media.
also safer for us, right? So like,
Sure.
a no-knock warrant is very dangerous, only because to get into the house, you got to hit it with a battering ram. So all of a sudden, their door starts just getting pounded. So if we yell police, at least we know at the end of the day with the courts, we at least yelled it. But a no-knock warrant, usually, I mean, I don't know if, I can only speak for New York. We like announcing police before we go in, just so we can say for the courts that they knew we were coming in. Because, stick up boys and everything like that happens all the time.
Can I ask a question quick? It was, if anybody read the police report, I'm assuming somebody on here did. Did Breonna Taylor have gun residue on her? I was told that. I don't know if it's true or not.
I'm not aware of
I
anything.
can't speak on
Yeah,
that.
it definitely. She definitely did. If you go to and you read the report on what is it, the cop thing, whatever his name is, Tatum. And I heard it that the autopsy report said that. I also heard it on the news that they did a gun residue swab, and she had residue on her.
Now, is that possible?
Well, if you're close enough to the shooter, you can get gun residue on you.
Right. That's what I'm saying, John. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he was standing in front of her or behind her when he was firing, as I understand.
Yeah. And the other part was because I kept hearing people saying that she was shot in bed.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And she was not shot in bed. Which that would have been even more horrible. I mean,
the hallway, from what I understood.
Yeah, she's in the hallway, but that'd been more terrible if you're laying in bed and you get shot and killed. And that's what I was told at first. But now I've learned that that's not the case. But I it's just a bad. Just a bad situation altogether. It's just sad because she got involved in. Okay, so I'll probably tell a little bit about myself. But when I was reading the Tatum report, if you guys go to the website, go ahead and read it. I was kind of reading in between the lines a little bit, because I've seen, because I've had friends who were drug dealers in the past, and they used to have different girls that they used to have relationships with, and they would, he would drop off money to certain locations, drop off drugs to certain locations.
Stash houses.
Yeah, I mean, so to me, when I was reading this, I was going, oh yeah. I mean, it's plausible, I guess is my point is. It's like, okay, I know what this
video of the
doing.
guy picking up a package from there and delivering it to it.
So she got caught up in a bad situation, and she lost her life, and she should be alive today. But had her boyfriend not, Mr. Walker, had he not shot and fired, if he would have just got arrested, okay, they probably would have cleared it all up that night, and everybody would still be alive.
Okay, yeah, I mean, okay, so I did it when I was young, I sold drugs. It's not to be proud of, but I did it too, and I'm not really so concerned about that in the aspect of what they did, because we are not perfect people. So I just am more concerned with the facts. Like, like you said, I want to know exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Because regardless if she was caught up with the wrong people or not, knowing better or not, that still doesn't, somebody gets to play jury and executioner, if that's the case.
Right. Yeah. Right. And put it all in context. Yeah. This is just stuff that's out that we've heard today, stuff that's out in the media, that's out in the internet right now. So we don't know exactly. I just saw something about how, Brandon Tatum doesn't tell the truth. Maybe not. But all I'm saying is Let's find out what facts are out there. Let's find out the truth, and I'll go ahead and make a
He tells
determination.
his perspective is what it is.
Yeah, I
He
like
gives his
Random Tatum, but at the
everybody
same time,
has their own perspective, and so
Well,
you may not agree with him, but that's his perspective.
Right.
Yeah, being
I agree.
a cop, don't you think your perspective, and I'm not knocking him, I'm just saying in general, being an ex-cop, your perspective may be different than a regular civilian.
Well, even between cops, it's different because the laws are different in different states.
The Tatum stuff actually has the transcripts, phone transcripts between her and others that were made from her house.
And if they have
that prove without a doubt that he was dealing on a grand scale, and that she knew about it. That's all.
Oh, that the boyfriend was dealing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. When you're young, your boyfriend can be moving keys on keys on keys. You may not be aware. If you don't know about that lifestyle, he could tell you it's anything and you'll believe it.
Unfortunately,
yeah, but they said they got text messages.
It's all documented. You can read it. And I don't think it's anything that.
I'm not saying
it looks to me like it's directly from the sheriff's office.
I'm just saying, in general, I've watched a lot of people be tricked and manipulated into thinking it's something it's not.
Right. Yeah, she's not disagreeing with you. She's
Same
saying,
thing with kids too. You could get kids to do that too.
She's from a woman's perspective who's been there. I think is valuable.
Yeah, she was actually bitching at him because he thought he was something special and she thought he was using his life in the wrong way. That's what is stated in the transcripts, the written transcripts. And so she was trying to guide him down the right path, but some of those guys are thickheads.
Read that. So it's on his website as well.
Yeah, go to TatumReport.com and you'll see it on there. I mean, like I said, take it with somewhat of a grain of salt, I guess you can say. Just to be fair.
Right.
Just to be fair.
But I think for sure, as I read it, it looked to me like she was angry at him for wasting his life, basically, and she wanted him to go the right way, and he wasn't. Guys are pretty thick-headed,
Yeah, I think it was interesting. The other girlfriend that he had, that he was talking to, and he actually had at one point they're talking on the phone, and he actually had a Freudian slip and called her Bree. I mean, I forgot I think Keisha was her name, which is the other girlfriend. So she was mad. Keisha was mad because, she didn't know apparently that he was still seeing Bree, because they were seeing each other pretty recent up until the shooting. And Keisha was a little bit perturbed that he was still seeing Bree. And while they were arguing back and forth, he actually went, "Look, Bree," and she says, "I'm Keisha." So I thought that was kind of funny. I was like, oh man. So he was running a lot of girls. I mean, I like I said, I know drug dealers. They had, I knew drug dealers had girls all over the place. I don't know how they ever did it, but I mean, that's just the way they roll.
It's very easy. You get them young, and you're honest. See, people think that
and naive.
Yeah, and people think that you got to have this big game or this scheme. No game is the best game. As in they say, honesty is the best policy. And it's easy to get women, especially when there's money involved too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
When you're young, you don't have access to money like that. If you want to live that lifestyle, it's very easy to do.
AD, stop it, AD.
No, but exactly. Like, I mean, if you want to enter into that world, you got to understand that the law is always going to be an element or an operative, right? Like we're called the ops, because if you're inside that world, at some point in time, we may come knocking.
Yeah. Well, when you're young, and I'll admit this, when you're young, stuff like that it's exciting. You know what I mean?
Right, but when you're young, you're not dealing with heavy weight. You're a couple dime bags here and there.
Right. Well, when you're young, you're stupid too. So.
Right. And
at least I was.
For Brianna, no, I get it. But for Brianna, she was on a wiretap. No one's going on a wiretap on somebody that's just getting in the game.
Right.
You know what I mean? That if a wiretap is backed by the feds, a wiretap is backed by the state.
Yeah.
So you
I,
have
I
to approach them and say, hey, listen, we have this type of a case. And then they're going to say, okay, yeah, we'll back you. So the attorney general is already on top of it. And you're not dealing with low level, a couple dimes
Yeah,
here and
you
there.
got to be pretty high up on the chain for them
Exactly.
to
Exactly. If you're in the game
That's
and
expensive.
you're young and you're selling, you're slinging a little bit here and there, you're making fast money. There's no wiretap on that. Who cares about that?
so what you're saying is that it's possible that Brianna, because I'm of the contention that she just kind of got caught up, but
No.
it may be that she may have.
Absolutely not. If
Okay.
she's on a
knew about
wiretap, she's not
She
just going to
absolutely knew about it. The transcripts are very, very obvious.
very,
Okay.
She
very,
actually
very
knew about
obvious.
it, and she
Yeah.
actually disagreed with it because she thought he could do better with his life, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
And of course, that's always the case,
This isn't the guy in the corner that me and Julie are selling on the corner. We went to bed one night, and the next morning we got blasted. No.
Yeah, I mean, she just disagreed with his hustling and thought he could put his life to better use, and I think that's a good assumption. Look where she was at. She was an EMT,
right?
She had progressed in her life, and I think she just wanted the same for him, but he wasn't going to have it.
Right.
And when everybody in his crew got busted and they all wound up in jail, he wanted to know how much the bail was, and I think it was $5,000 or $10,000. I forget what it was, but it was only 10% you have to pay that on the bail. So he said he could afford to pay the bail, and he wanted in the morning to go down and bail everybody out. And that's as I read it. Okay, and I don't know Tatum from Adam. Okay, but I will tell you this much: as far as I'm concerned for this country because I think that the whole Black Lives Matter movement has been hijacked like a motherfucker. Okay, it's just off the chain. It's just look here. We have a grand jury that has decided this and that. It's legitimate. There's no hanky panky here, and these people were ready for whatever the outcome was to protest. That van showed up with all the stuff pre-made in it, and the stupid little wooden or plastic little what is it? To defend themselves with shields. I mean, and the signs and stuff are all made and came in the U-Haul van.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's like
so I'm concerned because remember we saw bricks being delivered at all the cities at one time or another. So this is a concerted effort by somebody or some organization somewhere that has the ability to do this and move.
It's like at the end of the day, Black Lives Matter is in the middle of these protests. Antifa is in the middle of these protests. And then there's a serious organization that are also in the middle of the protest that are causing complete anarchy. So when the American people see Black Lives Matter in a protest wearing the T-shirts, and then they see these random white guys with handkerchiefs over their masks, all these things are coming together and they're causing complete anarchy. What are we supposed to call it?
I don't know. It's tricky because when you talk to young people, you know what they'll say? They'll say the 3 words matter. Black Lives Matter. They don't even really know what they're walking into. They just know that they want to represent who they are.
But at the end of the day,
that black kid that got shot up in the chop zone in Seattle.
But at the end of
that black kid that got shot in the chop zone, he wasn't part of Black Lives Matter. He was black, but he just went there to check out what was happening, and he got shot and killed.
But that's what they get lumped up in. If I'm running with a crew that's doing a bunch of bad shit, and then all of a sudden the law comes down on me, and I go, oh no, wait, I'm with this part of the crew. It's like no.
He wasn't shot by the cops. That's why you probably didn't hear about it. He was shot by the people there at the chop zone.
No. I know that one. I've been following it just like you. I know it well.
Yeah.
It's like, but at the end of the day, who thinks that Black lives don't matter? Like, no one thinks that.
Well, right. When you talk to them, they feel a different way. I don't know.
Cops don't like
Portland,
Black Lives Matter.
In Portland, that white guy stabbed Black Rebel, who's a black guy.
Yeah.
Put him in the hospital. And he's a white guy standing there with Black Lives Matter. And he stabbed a black guy.
Well, that's just proof to me that it's not really a racial thing. It's just being used. I mean, it's about an agenda. by certain people on the
Right.
left.
And a lot of them don't know better. They don't even know what the fuck
Yeah.
they're
Right.
doing.
Well,
And Mo's friend that got shot,
And all the
that was
funds getting
protesting
funneled to
in front of his
somebody on the
business.
what I worry about, and again, I'm gonna go back to the original thing that I had mentioned here, is I worry about where we are as a country, because now we hear "Death to America" on by U.S. citizens on U.S. streets. I mean, it's just beyond.
Shit, it is insane, man.
Hey,
I mean,
to me, to me, it seems like it's like the Middle East. It's kind of like the Middle East where we have to cover up and death to America, you know?
Oh shit, I'm in the show. I didn't even know.
Is
Yeah,
that
AD.
count?
We
Yeah,
hear you.
man, what's up?
Is
Oh, I was
somebody
in the
rattling
I was in the
something
background
that's
listening to this
really
bullshit,
a
man. Like, how
bad?
y'all gonna tell us how we supposed to feel about this shit, man? The
AD.
the sad part about everything is majority of black people have a real life story of oppression.
Agreed.
Most likely of police brutality. And the vast majority of people who don't look like us will tell us that we fucking liars about it. For example, my little cousin was 11 years old. The first time the reason why he don't like the police, he never been locked up. He's grown now, never been in jail, never been nothing. The reason why he don't like the police because when he was 11 years old and we all witnessed it, him and his friends at the end of the corner bouncing a fucking basketball. You know what the police did? They hopped out on him. They pulled guns on him and his friends. He was 11 years old. Before that, he had mad love for the police. But after that, he never looked at the police ever the same again. Now tell me that 11-year-old child's supposed to go through that when we see people like Tim Murray Rice get killed and he was 12, a year older than my little cousin. Man, y'all better stop telling the truth about this stuff, man, and stop trying to sugarcoat it and stop talking about going to Tatum report and all that goof call stuff, man, and really pay attention to what's actually really going on, because it ain't gonna end well. It ain't gonna end well
What
for
you're
nobody.
talking about is anecdotal evidence. You're not actually looking at it from an empirical standpoint. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. Everything you said is
But none of us have none of us have the full
hold on.
investigation. They want them to
No,
release the full investigation.
I
None
understand.
of us have it.
You're absolutely right. I know. Look, a lot of people in the Hispanic community, like myself, we experience things with the cops too. So it's not just the black community, okay?
Right,
So,
but we the only ones who's actually not gonna say we the only ones, but we the majority of the ones who's actually like making it vocal. And people taking our pain and our suffering like for granted, we don't have valid points about what we're talking about.
No one's
because
saying
most of us have experienced it. Not
right. I
a
understand.
part, not a 10.
Can I say something?
80%.
Can I say
go
something
ahead, sir. I apologize. I want to keep this civil tonight.
I just wanted to just say something. The problem, I think, what happens here is that since the beginning, police have been used since the days of slavery to force black people to comply, and that's been going on since the beginning. And there's a history there, and that's where people seem to miss the link.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that there's a history of that going on. Until they resolve that history, it's just going to continue.
Yeah, I have
and that's
friends
what they're saying is that this has got to stop.
Sorry, John. I have friends of mine that white friends of mine that kind of say what you're saying is like, why do black folks, why do they have this attitude or this particular belief? I go, you have to understand something, okay? You have to understand that a lot of these folks have grandparents and parents that were around during the 60s when there was, when there was real, when you had to go to a different bathroom, when people were protesting and they were getting hit by dogs. And they were getting hit by
hold on, that dude.
You know what I mean?
Please mute your mic when you're talking because you got bad feedback. You get the feedback, bro.
So don't. I take not offense, but I mean, like, I take exception to saying that we don't understand certain things. Trust me, I do. Okay, I understand where you're coming from, but we're not talking about we're talking about a couple of different incidents, okay, and about facts that are coming out now. Right. That doesn't mean that there's
but to clarify, sir, I didn't say all. I said most.
No, I hear you. Okay.
Just like I said, most of us experience it. I didn't say all of us experience it. I said most, but most do. In y'all instance, I would say the majority because even if it's 51% and 49 don't.
You said more, Andy. You said more.
No.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying.
Did you say more?
No, he said more.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Come on, man.
My bad.
No, I'm talking about. Oh, man, you get me out. You get me. Come on, man. We trying to have a civil. Now I really want to keep this civil tonight, man. I want to get some insight.
AD,
you know what I'm saying? You just messed me all the way up with that one.
What I'm saying is we don't disagree with you, but also at the same time, there's also different perspectives.
AD talk shit.
That's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, but not on this subject because it's a subject of people losing their life, and
No,
I take that very seriously.
I understand, but there's
Hey,
there's
Big,
police
get
brutality is bad for everybody. It's bad for Hispanics. It's bad for Asians. It's bad for Black people. It's bad for white people. It's bad for everybody. Okay, and it needs to stop. If we can all agree on that, and then we can go on the other problems like seeing what we can do in the Black community to try and get the interactions between cops and Black people, because that's the biggest problem is we having a huge interaction between Black people and the cops, and then that's what's happening and devolving into incidents. Okay, that's what we need to work on. How can we put more opportunity in the Black community? How can we put more education choices in the Black community? Those are things that are going to help long term. This short term stuff, I mean, yeah, it feels good. I mean, we can talk about it. People get very emotional about it, but in the long term, it really doesn't do anything. What we have to
Right.
do is tackle this problem long term. Because I can tell you this right now: Black people are just as capable, are just as smart, can do everything that every other group in this country can do.
Amen.
And
I
it's
thought I
just
heard Joe Biden.
well, the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem. This is just my experience.
Please
Because
don't be with my son. Don't be with my son.
I work with a lot of Hispanic and Black youth. Okay, we
Mhm.
teach entrepreneurship. Okay, and this is my biggest hurdle with all of them, every single one of them. And this is both groups. So this is true in the Hispanic community. It's not that the kids don't want to start a business, because these are troubled youth. These are youth that been in trouble with the law, not in school, that type of thing. But they have some talent. They want to learn about entrepreneurship and doing business the right way. The number one problem that we have, they don't think they can. They just simply don't think that's possible for them. And that's the hurdle I have to break through first is, yes, this is possible. And then once you put the knowledge into them, and then they realize, oh, so I can do this. Oh, so this is how a business license works. This is how you get a business loan. This is how you're able to buy a house. This is how you're able to, once you inject that knowledge into these kids, they run off with it. Now, the other problem is they have a lot of influences around them that are very negative. Like where I live, we have a lot of indigenous people from other countries, mostly from Mexico, and they have a different set of ideals in life. Like some of these
Mhm.
parents, they don't want their kids to go to school. They want them to work on the fields because that makes money. School's not important in that particular family. But these kids want to go to school. They want to get degrees. They want to go do things, but their families actually diametrically opposed to it, saying, yeah, school's okay, but you need to go out into the field to make money. And that's what I'm all about. I don't care whether you're Black, white, whatever. Okay. I know you have potential. And if you're willing to listen, I can show you some things, and I can do it all the time. I go, look, if you're willing to listen and you want to take that defeatism out of your head, that victimhood out of your head, and just listen for a second, I will teach you how to get to your goal. You just got to do the work.
All right, I appreciate everything that you just said, but I could also go to any number of pro-Black individuals, and and you will see videos, and you will see seminars, you will see everything you just said, and they're saying too. So if we got that, we know
Yeah,
what we can do.
yeah, absolutely.
We are doing it, but it's still just the extra marital situations or scenarios that are occurring, like people getting shot in the
Yeah,
back
yeah.
7 times, and people justifying a lady gets shot in her bed, like you doing no knock warrants at 12 o'clock in the morning. Like, okay, well, you going somebody scream police, like the first thing you want people gonna do when they wake up out their sleep is say, okay, it's the police, we gotta be cool, we gotta be quiet, no, when somebody banging on your door telling it's the police, like you waking me up out of my sleep, what do you expect? What did you think is gonna happen? I don't know. I just think I get upset when my kids wake me up out of my sleep if I'm trying to, when I do get a chance to get sleep. So
Yeah, yeah.
shit, I can excuse my
Well,
language. I can only imagine if there's some grown
well,
people at my door.
I look at it this way, and this is all I ask, and this is what I ask of my students and other people that I talk to, is I say, look, you're entitled to your opinion. I put on the uniform in order to protect that opinion, in order
Indeed.
to protect that right. But this is all I ask, is that if you can take, and I know it's an emotional subject, it's very emotional for me too. I mean, it's
I
emotional
understand.
for everybody. But if you can take emotion out of it and just for 5 minutes say, okay, I'm going to look at this empirically. I'm going to look at empirical evidence, what actually did happen, and then I'm going to formulate my opinion from that.
I wasn't a cop, sir, but I served in the Army,
Oh,
man. So
I
like
wasn't a cop. Well, I was in the Marine Corps. I wasn't a cop.
okay, I was in the Army, so I like just from that standpoint, how we handle things, how we
Yeah,
approach
I got to
things.
speak up for the
It's
Air
like
Force.
why is it that the people who out here every day amongst ordinary individuals such as themselves, why can't they follow some of those same codes, those same principles that we have to abide by, and we got to worry about bombs. We got to
Some
worry
of them
about
do. Some
the
a
pending
lot of
the
cops
pending.
are ex-military.
Man, that's what
Well,
I'm saying. So why is the situation not getting better? Why is the
well,
relationship
well,
not getting better?
you gotta look at it. You gotta look at it this way. All these situations, while they're egregious, are outliers. Most cops aren't like them. Okay, but this has to be solved from a policy standpoint. I was talking to I'm sorry, I forgot the gentleman's name. He's a police officer. To me, what happened to George Floyd, that is a training issue. Okay, because and he was saying it in like cops in New York where he's at, and I actually had a sheriff tell me the same thing here. That would never happen. What happened there? Okay, that would never ever happen. So these cops weren't properly trained in
Yeah.
how to seduce somebody.
Well, that's what I've been saying. I used to be a police officer, and that's what I've been saying. And also, when I tried to report something that I saw, it was squashed. They told me to just keep my mouth shut.
Because
So
I ran into
it's messed up.
I ran into a
You
lot of
know,
police, man, in my days, man, like a lot. When I mean a lot, I mean a lot, like a lot. And like
and I've had bad
some
experience
of them
as a
was some of them
civilian
was cool,
with
man, but
cops.
other ones, man, they were just like
Yeah,
they was real dickish.
Yep.
yeah,
And it seemed like for me, for my experience, more on was dickish. But when you come from where I come from, you kind of get accustomed to it, and it's just kind of like, excuse my language, I'm trying to keep it civil tonight, but it's like talking to another nigga on the street, or if you beefing with somebody and you see him like, oh shit, go to police, man, what the fuck they want? But it's just they have jurisdiction, they
Yeah.
got the
Yeah.
ultimate power. Yeah, you could tell somebody don't come on my block, but that person can come on that block. Now, what may happen on that block is up to y'all. But when the
Yeah.
police come around, man, that's why in Chicago they say the police is the biggest gang in the city, and that's true.
Yeah, I mean, there
yeah.
certainly are problems, but
Like
I
they,
just
man,
my point was AD. Nothing that I said or any of us said had anything to do or contradicts what you're saying. We agree with you. It's just I know we were talking about Breonna Taylor's case and all that stuff. We were just looking at the facts that as we saw them, and we were having a discussion. And now that doesn't mean it was right necessarily. Okay, I mean I wish she was alive myself. You know what I mean? I don't think she should have died, but at the same time,
yes sir.
yeah, we can put some blame on the cops, but we also can put some blame on the game that she was playing. Okay, because I mean I've been not I'm not a drug dealer, but I just I don't know if you heard what I said, but when I was reading about this, I could see I was like, okay, I know what this game is because I've seen this game run before. Okay, and this girl was unfortunately, like I said, I personally think she was just kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time. Kind of got caught up in something she shouldn't have got caught up in, and it was an unfortunate situation. Hopefully, it never happens again. That's what I'm saying.
I get all of that. That's fine. It's understandable. I know. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I
Sometimes,
know
yeah.
that. I know that all day long. But what I'm saying is, what happened to her, it should not have happened. Like the
I'll
fact
agree
that
with
you,
that.
the fact that you're doing a no knock warrant. Like my thing is, it's like procedure. What's the procedures? What's the protocol? Like, do you stake out? Is stakeouts only on TV? Like y'all don't stake it out first and figure out like, okay,
Well,
let's see
well,
who's
so
coming and who's going. Let's see
so
when she's coming and when
so
she's going. Like
well,
that's information we don't know. I don't know that information. Maybe you got information. I don't know.
well,
But
yeah.
if they staked her out, it was no reason. They could have waited, man. They
So
could have
what?
waited.
But you know that when you're in a
Evidently,
dangerous situation, that collateral damage could happen. Once you pull a weapon, you know that collateral damage can happen.
Right, but if somebody waking you up out of your sleep, man, like in the middle of the night, like it's just them two there. Like it's just them two there. It's not like people. Well, that's once again that's things we don't know because they haven't released the evidence. They haven't released what we need to hear. We only get in secondhand because of what
Yeah,
can be leaked. So like people like Brandon Tatum them, they get they get favoritism in this category because it get leaked to them. Just like people get upset about when stuff get leaked to the media about what Trump got going on. People are upset
yeah,
about that because it's getting leaked to them. But the other side, like they not privy to some stuff that we're not privy to. But it's not everything. It's not always it's not complete. It's a lot of things, a lot of gaps, a lot of things we don't know. But one thing we do know is Breonna Taylor, man, is not alive, and she was in her house, she was in her home, and she wasn't doing anything. She wasn't doing anything, man, and she should
Well,
still be here. Like it
right,
got to
right,
be better
right.
procedures and protocols, man, about how you gonna do raids, man, in the middle of the night in somebody's house. Like you get so
Well, I think
the first thing you should know is okay, they could potentially be asleep. Then we work from there. How do we avoid something catastrophic when we know people could be in here sleep?
well, I
Because
think
we are coming at the time that most people sleep
yeah,
at that time.
I think the catalyst there is I think when the boyfriend fired on the cops. I think that was probably the biggest catalyst there. Now he said that he didn't know who was at the door. Someone barred down the door, so they went ahead. He went ahead and fired a round and hit a cop. Um, so he has his reasons as to why or at least what he alleges, why he did what he did. But that seems to be the catalyst because, like me, if I'm going into your for whatever reason, if I'm going into your house or going somewhere and someone fires at me, I'm firing back. So even regarding, I'm not a cop, but that seems to be what happened. And like I said, it's just unfortunate, man. It's just
They
I wouldn't be
could have
surprised.
did it like two. They could have did it like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, man, or something, man, to make sure that
Well,
it won't
well,
you
I
talking
can't.
about why everybody's around sleep like what if they were like really serial killers, like what if they were people who kill people for a living and then they got to busting back and there's more people in there and everybody around is sleep. Everybody
Yeah,
around is sleep.
yeah,
And
and that,
Well,
shots just get to going
what they
everywhere.
think is
Like that's
that
what
they
I'm
can
saying.
get you.
What's the procedures and what's the protocol, man?
They think
Why is that
they think
okay to do?
they think
I'm
that they
sorry.
can.
no, it's okay.
They think
It's
that you'll be
understandable.
out of your element by surprising you like that, and
But
that
you
way
putting a lot of
you
people
won't
in danger
react.
with that, though, John. You putting
I
a lot of people
agree.
in danger,
No,
man.
I
A
agree,
lot of people.
and that's
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
why it needs to be changed.
People don't
But
think
I'm
about
just
the bigger
saying the
picture,
reason
man.
is they feel if they can get you while you're sleeping or whatever, it's less likely that anything will happen. But actually, it's turning out not to be that way, and so they need to make changes to that policy.
Yeah,
But
I
that's the
think
This
reason
is
for it.
their beta test, though. This is their beta test for what they're going to do to everybody.
it's certainly an
Man,
angle. Yeah.
something.
It
Yeah,
is. It's a
but I
beta
mean,
test for how to basically
AD,
efficiently,
you remember
tactically take people out.
in the military, that's why we like to do some stuff at night. You know what I mean? To
Hey,
surprise.
hey, that dude, you got like a weird like feedback. It's like a clicking, like you're like or doing something rattling with paper or something. That's why we muted you. Just so you know. But
Hey, can you guys hear me right now?
we hear you,
Yeah.
but you have bad like background on the other end. That's why.
Oh,
I don't think it's that dude. He hasn't been on.
No, I'm saying before.
Oh,
but
okay.
AD, is AD still on here?
Yes,
He's here.
sir.
AD?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on, bro? I'm a cop in New York City, and I've been trying to get into talk to you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you. All right. Cool. I'm listening.
What's up? No. I wanted to answer, I guess, some of your questions. I've been trying to get in and out, so I haven't heard anything that you were asking. But what do you want to know about no-knock warrants or anything like that?
Like for me personally, I don't need to know anything because based on certain
No, he
situations.
wanted to know why they went at 12 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like it's not even necessarily about the no knock
Why
warrants
is it
because
that the policy
that's
is to get them while they're sleeping?
Yeah. So when
that's a buzzword.
Yeah. So we'll usually go in when people are sleeping because that exact reason they're sleeping.
Yeah, see, that's what I explained. Is that because it's supposed to be that
the element of surprise.
they're surprised exactly, and you don't. It's easier to take them down, but it doesn't always work out like that. Like it's what you point out with Breonna Taylor, and maybe it needs to be updated, that policy. But the point being is that's the reason why they do it, is a safety reason.
I don't know. I just
not
had too many people come in for warrants, man. I done been in too many situations
we
or
all
been
have to
close to
understand
situations,
that we're all.
and they don't come 12 o'clock at night, man.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe
they
some
you have
places
to
is different.
that,
They don't come 12
They
o'clock
had
at night.
they had wiretaps and everything on them.
I know
So it was a big investigation.
Hold on.
They send task force, man, for child support, and they cover the daytime. I'm being honest, man. Like they send task force, boy. They out there full battle rattle, ready to go.
Hey, hold
for
on.
child support wars, man. Stop it. I done seen it.
I'm gonna mute you. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
God damn, this my shit. Y'all motherfuckers are talking me, goddamn.
Yo, what up, baby Mo? What up, Mo?
So you a cop, brother?
What happened?
You a cop?
Yeah, for real.
Thank you for your service. I said it, everybody.
Oh,
Thank you.
stop! I don't need that. I don't need
Blue
that.
Lives Matter. Look, I'm trigger everybody. Shut up.
I don't need that. Thank you.
I want to trigger everybody. Shut
But
up.
I wanna address. I want to talk to AD, like straight up. Like I'm in Brownsville, Brooklyn, doing everything, and you know, we're from entirely different ends of the world. So police officers in Louisiana and Louisville, like obviously they work different than the NYPD. But whatever questions he has that I can answer,
Yeah.
I would love.
See,
to
mine's
do it.
different too, because mine was Honolulu police.
We got a retired police right here.
AAD, I'm just curious. I got to get off here pretty soon. But what'd you do in the Army?
For me, communication.
Oh, me too. I was in air traffic control communications.
Okay, yeah, you was in the Marine Corps. So y'all, like, did the Marines have MOS?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
never knew that. Never asked that question.
Yeah, I was a 5954 air traffic control communications tech.
Yeah, everybody's got MOS.
Okay. Yeah, we was 31 series, shifted to 25 series. So.
Oh, okay, right on. Now, did you work on equipment or were you operator?
I mean, I was more of an ensign plant type of guy. Like we basically like built all of the infrastructure. Like wherever we would go, that's what we did. We built all the infrastructure. We made sure that we had nipples, zipper lines, non-secure, secure, all that good stuff, man. I don't want to get too much into it, you know.
No, I actually enjoy that stuff, but I don't want to bore everybody else to tears. So
it's all good, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for your service, man, and thank you for yours too, officer. I ain't gonna knock y'all, man. I had police save my life one time. That's why I'm frustrated about the situation.
Like to me, I got to get off, but I just I listen to AD all the time, and I agree with you most of the time. Sometimes I disagree with you, but at the same time, I respect you. So, please don't take anything I ever say, or really, at least most people on the panel is kind of being contrary to what you're saying, because we all agree with you that there's a problem and that we need to address that problem. But at the same time, I'm not big into letting especially the federal government try to address that problem. It's a problem that we need to address ourselves in our own communities, and that's what I try to do, because I think the youth because I see a lot of potential in youth. I see a lot of potential in a lot of different people, and I try to foster that. Unfortunately, there are other forces that I don't have control over. Because I've had good kids go back to jail because they're in a bad environment, whatever. And all I can do is my best to try and give people an alternative to what their lifestyle is, because a lot of these kids want out. They don't want to be slanging drugs. They don't want to, They
nobody wants to be in that situation.
That's right.
I know the hardest of the hard that, like, by ourselves having conversations, because like I said, I was there, but I was able to escape somewhat, and I was able to do something different. And they saw that, and they always say, like, man, I want to do something different.
So people like you, AD, should be the example. Should be like, look, AD got out. AD's doing his thing, right? He's taking care of his business, and that should be something that, especially in the Black community and somewhat in the Hispanic community, being smart, getting good grades in school sometimes isn't necessarily looked at favorably. It's being white. And
I went down the dark path, though. I went down the dark path. I ain't gonna. I've been back on my feet lately. I'm doing what I gotta do. But it's difficult because we have forces at work that is like people already have control of those sectors, man. And it's difficult. Like if you ain't following them 100%, they don't care. So it's like if you got to be aligned with them. Like you can't have a disagreement. You can't say no. This is not my perception of the situation. Like let me explain to you what it is that I'm talking about. Like it's difficult for you to do it. So for me, I just raise my kids. So everything for me is about my kids.
And that's exactly it.
My political policies is based on my kids. People get mad at me because I always talk about my kids, but yeah, what else? That's it.
No, I'm a father too. And everything in my life revolves around my son. So, I teach him differently than I grew up. I grew up in a world that there wasn't opportunity, there wasn't money. We were always poor. My parents used to always complain about money. I don't teach my kid that. I teach him that there's opportunity everywhere. That money is plentiful. You just got to be able to know how to capture it. And that's why I try to teach people. I try to teach people that there's billions of dollars all around you. I don't care where you live, what your background is. It's there and it's waiting for somewhere to go. and the object should be to find out how to get some of that. You ain't got to get all of it, but how to get some of that in a legit way, so you ain't got to worry about people, breaking down your door and shit like that. So, but anyway, I appreciate you, AD. I appreciate everybody. I got to run, but you guys have a good night, and I appreciate
All right.
the
Okay.
banter.
Oh,
And
yes, sir, man. Peace
appreciate
and
the
blessings to you, sir.
conversation, man.
I
Good night.
appreciate the
you too.
dialogue,
You
man.
too. Yeah, and Mo knows that I'm big into business, and I'm an open book. If anybody has any questions about how to do certain things or what I know, I certainly don't know everything, but I mean, I coach people on how to do this stuff. I'm just telling you, don't be a prisoner in your own mind. There's possibilities out there that you may not even realize. So that's what I want to leave you guys with. Okay, so you guys have a good night, and I will talk to you all later.
You too, Arm.
All right, now.
Take it easy. It's
Yes,
good
You
sir.
too. Bye bye.
AD, it's
I
good to
like
hear
that.
you at a normal voice.
Say what now?
It's good to hear you at a normal voice.
Oh, yeah. Apologize.
Yeah, the other night was like off the hook, man.
All right. I got called dumb like 57 times last night. I ain't counting now. I'm counting.
Oh, she was here earlier. She was
no.
on
No,
earlier.
we lost count
Yep.
after the first 50.
Real life was in the chat room earlier, AD. She was
I
looking,
really do want
she
to
was looking
apologize
for
for
you.
my behavior last night, man. Like I don't know. I just thought I thought it was simple, but I guess it wasn't. So
It was pretty rough, man. I didn't know you were gonna make it.
yeah, I'm rusty, but
Yep, shots were fired.
No doubt, it was triggering going on.
I done had too many face-to-face interactions with grown men like that. So that I don't know. Just rusty.
It was all because of fetish was mentioned.
I should have left it alone, but I don't know. I just
Yep.
thought I was catching.
You know, guys, we've been trying to figure out women forever, and we still ain't figured it out yet. So probably best to let that one go. At that time.
There's always room
Oh
for
yeah,
learning and improvement.
I still struggle in my day to day. I struggle. That show helped me a whole lot. I was super nice today. I'm like, I don't need you to go off on me like that too.
Dude, it was intense. I gotta say, moments it was intense. You know, she was out. She was all about bang, bang, bang. And then you were about the same thing, bang, bang, back.
Yeah, I say, man, I don't apologize for my behavior, man. I don't want to. I want to come off, man, like how I am, but I don't want to come off like that. I want it to be about something of substance, not some bull crap about a word.
Well, and that's
That
the
was
word right now too. Is just what's crazy, what's going on. You know.
right. Buzzwords, man. Like certain things, like every people get triggered about so much stuff, man. And I'm just
That's
trying to
true.
make sure, like, we in a recession right now. People not noticing it. A lot of people not noticing it, but we're in a recession right now, and it can only continue to get worse. And the time that's coming up is wintertime. A recession can't get worse in the wintertime because
Well,
it's going to
that's
be
what's up
extremely
though, because
difficult to do everything.
what they got going on now, they're talking about this next round of stimulus going directly to like an e-wallet. And then Trump is trying to fight to delay what they see coming as another shutdown in the winter at that.
Right. Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
can you
saying. The
imagine
wintertime.
a shutdown and a pandemic at the same time? That's
It'll be
worse
over.
than everything.
That's what I think
That's
we
like
should
the
be talking
ultimate.
about.
That's
But
the ultimate end to 2020. Is just the last left hurrah.
Carol, you
right.
know, Carolyn, you know that whatever happens after the elections, that pandemic will be gone. You know, if Trump is still in, they'll have it heavy. If he's gone, it's over.
Yeah, but look at what the shutdown did back in January of last year. I mean, people were trying to go to the food banks and were going to shelters and everything else. And you had these elite bastards that were there telling them that were owners in the banks that were telling them, just go get a loan. You have to have a hard copy of your last W-2s, and when it's a shutdown situation and you ain't got shit to show for
It's the cold world out here, man.
Well,
it's ugly,
Europe is
and it's
going
about to get
lockdown.
real ugly. It's about to
Europe
get
is
real
going into
ugly.
lock. Europe is going into lockdown right now. Again, they're having another outbreak.
Yep. And then they're gonna have this shutdown, and if it ain't gonna be that, they're gonna pull another one of the cards of humanity cards out.
Who's
He
going?
always like
Who's
hungry,
going
man.
on a shutdown? Europe, you said.
It's crazy. They are going up.
Who's having a shutdown?
The government is trying to push against another
In Europe.
shutdown. Europe's going back on lockdown again.
Yeah.
Second highest spike since the beginning of the pandemic.
Jimmy, please, please, I'm going to tell you again. Don't take that personal. You know that everybody likes you. We just, joke on you
Nigga,
about
get
being
out your
quiet.
feelings,
But it is called thick skin for a reason. So don't take any of it personal. You're a good kid and we appreciate
Nigga,
you.
take that shit personal fucking with me. Yeah. Everybody take your shit personally.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
Jimmy can be a link ninja to all the stuff that he wants to talk about and proof to what everybody's talking about, and he can drop that in the chat so that people can have the articles there that they don't have in Discord.
Yeah, because it's great information in that Discord link, and there's a lot of good people in there, and we are appreciative. I can't even say the fucking word of everyone. Seriously.
That's what's up. That's what's up, because that gives everybody more resources. If you hadn't found the links to channels that are covering stuff that we're talking about or stuff that you find, it's all articles right there. It's all, researchable right there for yourself to disseminate what you feel is truth.
Absolutely. What did Snafu do tonight? You said he did the iPad goat and the Illuminati card.
Yes, he was talking about some of that, and some of the different stuff that's going on right now. You can't make it up. You really can't. You go on Bill Gates's YouTube channel, it's all about, these Agenda 21 commercials and stuff about the Zika virus and where he's at and where he's represented, and that he's buying up all of this stuff, throughout the internet, and claiming that, Black Lives Matter is the thing and white people are racist, but he's buying up the companies as quickly as he can of the very people that he's perpetrating, and it represents. It's crazy. You can't make it up. You really can't.
That dude, what the hell are you doing? Messing with paper or typing or something?
It does sound like something.
I'm not kick you off.
What happened?
No, you sound like you're like typing and messing with paper.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, on me? I'm. It sounds like I'm clicking.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's the microphone.
Oh,
it could be the mic. I'm sorry.
No, you're.
Hey, mute your mic when you're not talking. When you talk, put the mic back on.
You're a cop.
Are you a cop, bro?
I thought he said he was a police officer.
Hey, back, D.
Yeah, NYPD.
NYPD.
I want to hear your shit.
I want to know what.
I want to know what love is.
No, I don't want to know about that.
And I got some questions too. I got some questions. He's a New York City police officer. What happened with the cops that were witnesses to what was on Hillary's aide's laptop about?
Anthony Weiner's laptop.
Blue Lives Matter.
Oh, I can't speak to that. I have no idea. That
what is the
that has nothing
what
to
is
do
the
with the unit
state,
that I'm in.
what is that? What is the state of the police mind right now? Are people frustrated? Are they have you had anybody quit? I mean, what I know a few things you probably can't.
It's definitely frustrating, but there's a job that needs to be done, but it's definitely frustrating. a lot of guys. I know that. I think we're at 55 or 56% retirement rate right now.
That's
People
what I
are
was
leaving at droves. But the Hillary Clinton thing that you were asking, I couldn't even speak on it, to be honest
right,
with you.
right.
Well, the
No,
thing was there were 10 police officers that lost their lives after viewing the material that was on that laptop. And the way the media spun it, and the reason why I asked was because you actually are, you know, in the area and
10
would have a
NYPD
better.
cops were killed?
Yeah, well, the overwhelming message was they all ended up suicided. Anybody that saw that
NYPD?
information and they were told to scrub it and get rid of it. But the way the media spun it from an outsider perspective was that, you know, it's a high stress job and, you know, the burnout rate is high. You know, all of these things are true. But, you know, to say that it was specifically, you know, work related stress and stuff like that, that these people, you know,
But
just couldn't handle it anymore. And they all ended up dead by suicide.
but NYPD cops killed themselves
Yes.
over it?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't. I would feel that whatever you read, that's not true.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
We got
yeah,
you, Josh.
sure.
Where are all the white women at?
Where the white women at, nigga?
We got them all hidden. We got them all hidden, stashed away.
Y'all
Nobody
keep
put
all
baby
the
in the
women where
corner.
y'all at. Shit, all of them. I don't need none of them over here. Shit.
Stop it, Bob.
You can't even go within 5 feet of AD. He'll get you knocked up.
Oh,
Shit, I have two sets of twins. I do it twice as good as the next man. I don't care.
Yep, AD is fertile.
That is true, indeed.
What the fuck are you?
Oh, hell no.
God damn it.
I don't know how you do it, Josh. Honestly, I got two, and each one of them, when they're in a mood, it's like I got 14 kids.
That's why I
I'm
only
telling
had
you.
one.
Fucking
I'm
Benadryl
telling
and
you.
NyQuil.
Benadryl for my oldest is like speed, man. That just makes her bounce off the walls harder.
That
Yeah,
that
if you're hyperactive, it does the opposite.
It's right there.
it'll have a reverse effect like Adderall on some kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
It does.
Fucking Adderall. Holy shit, those were the days.
That made no. I remember the doctor prescribed me that once. That made my heart beat out of its chest. I said, "Fuck that, I'm done."
They prescribed that to my
Did
son.
you hear that report that
my
came out of the
lawnmower
Senate?
apart.
Did you hear about that report that came out of the Senate today about Hunter
Yes,
Biden?
I did. Yes,
about
I did.
sex trafficking,
Yes, I
and all
did,
that?
and I talked about it on RBR.
Yeah, and they actually dropped the fact that Biden's got criminal charges in the Ukraine now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
but he was
old.
involved in sex trafficking.
But that's old.
Right.
That's been out since like March
I
of
bet
this
you
year.
it's all called Nikki,
Yeah.
though.
And money laundering.
Yep. You know, in Ukraine, they did their own independent study and said, yes, there was tampering in the elections. Yes, there was issues with, you know, within that cabinet and everything else of not only just collusion, but, you know, of seditious conspiracy against the country.
What the hell?
Josh, I don't have to mute him, bro.
I thought I heard airplane fly over.
I had to mute him. Bro.
Josh is at work.
I had to mute you.
Well, he might. When you're ready to talk, you can unmute or whatever.
Yeah, I mute everybody.
That Josh has, man, he has the patience of a saint. He can deal with them lunatics.
It comes from all them twins, man.
Fuck my life. I'm like, wow, he's doing good. I've gotten to a point of where I'm like, no, I don't really want to do this too much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when people keep telling you the same thing over and over and over, it gets to be a little bit of like, really, go fuck yourself. If you want to call me that, okay.
Well, and today I was very surprised by how cordial RBR actually was when I got up there. That shit was crazy. I was like, where'd he go?
Today.
I missed
What's
that
that?
shit. He was talking
Yeah.
to me, calling me a
The
fucking.
last 30 minutes, man, that shit was lit.
And he blocked the chat.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
RBR.
I was like, that's the first time I've ever seen him do that. Seriously. I've never seen him block the chat before.
That's the first time he's not called me a racist while I was up there.
Oh my god, that's his favorite fucking word. No, that's his favorite all day.
Blue lives matter.
Yeah, but that's a significant difference between the first time I was on there and the second time I was on there.
All right.
Oh, hey, Ricky, how are you?
What's up, Ricky?
What up, people? Love every single one of you.
Back at you, bro.
Yeah, I
I saw
missed
that you were
RBR.
stepping out. Yeah, I saw that you were stepping out. I was like, damn it, I don't have a raccoon emoji.
Yeah. You need to get one of those.
Raccoon?
Yeah.
I got many of them. Cool.
Oh, you do? You should get a real one. Look at the albino one. That would match you better.
I figured a rat. I figured.
Hey, can you
Raising that could be a whole nother channel. Raising a pet for the end of the world.
Yes.
Yep. The albino coon.
And will I eat you later?
What? Ricky, can you send us a nice picture of that albino raccoon?
I certainly can.
You can?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You bet.
That'd be great. That is great to use as an avatar.
That's fucking awesome. They call us coons out at Uncle Tom. They call me to out. They tell me to speak proper.
Yes.
What's it?
Somebody
Speak my color.
Somebody thought it was a badger.
They want you to talk to you
They say when I get drunk, I talk proper. Bitch, I'm talking proper English.
She don't talk proper.
When I'm drunk, they say I talk proper. That's proper English, bitch.
You right, boy.
Patty night. Hey, you met my sister Princess, right?
Yep. Shots fired.
It's in the background.
And I'm wasted.
Yeah, that's Princess.
That's Princess AD in the background.
And I'm wasted. Hey, papi chulo, caliente.
Patty time.
Oh dear. I joined this panel. Now I need another drink. I'll be back.
Let's just gonna say, what am I gonna do? I'm the sober person, and they're both drunk.
Oh goodness, man, come on,
That damn song.
Play a
Get the rebound. There we go. Other way. We gone. Get on my way.
You know, it's trippy. I watched a video yesterday. Matter of fact,
Come on.
that
Let me out.
I like this song. I like the song. The message is on time and everything, but about 2.5 minutes into that video, I was like, dude, they are showing right now. They were showing people with masks on videotaping riots. I was like, what the hell?
Right.
Why are they making me work so hard? Why are they making me work so hard? I'm 2 for 5 on the floor. Come on. Oh shit, I got my mic off. My mic on.
Yep. We hear everything.
Your girl gonna do a
We
video.
heard everything.
You can't hear you.
Hey, D, real life and do a video tomorrow. She got premiere tomorrow. This definitely
Yep.
loud to see this shit
It's
tomorrow.
called Mixed Girl Magic.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah. She might have an open paddle. Shit. Get your ass
Yep.
up, nigga.
You
She's looking for
know,
AD.
110% woke is going to be in there
Oh my
sipping as
God.
hard as he can.
He's gonna be slurping like a
I'll beat that nigga
motherfucker.
ass when I see him.
Watch.
All my life, I'm whooping his ass.
He's gonna be.
helping you, motherfucker.
He says I'm on my
Oh,
gay
my.
son.
Woke is a piece of shit.
Yeah, woke is a piece
Woke
of shit.
sits on my son, big.
That motherfucker talks all that shit and he doesn't realize I live 2 hours from that son of a bitch. I'll be at the Waffle House in fucking Fort Smith before he knows it. That's all I gotta say.
Y'all think Trump has a shot at getting reelected or what?
Yes.
Yep.
I actually saw a panel, a show earlier where even Judge Joe Brown said he's going to throw his hat in the ring for Trump because he
Was that
wasn't
on
going to
Uber?
support racist ass Joe Biden.
Was that on Uber guy? Because he was going to have him on.
Nah, that was on the Real Dana.
Oh, okay.
What happened on the Real Dana?
Don't get a lead.
Judge Joe actually said he's going with Trump because he ain't going to go for racist ass Joe Biden.
Oh, tomorrow night he will be on Uber Guy.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew he was coming on. That's why I thought maybe that was it. He's been advertising.
Go ahead, Princess.
She's talking about Trump going in on
He
China.
went out. China said, "Look at he went to China's ass. He responsible for this one." Trump drilled it.
Oh my God, spicy.
He drilled.
Mo's going to be on Tree of Life this Saturday.
Again?
I get off
Tree
at 4
Logic?
o'clock. Yeah, I get off at 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Tree of Logic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, get it right, John.
That's John. Oh my God, that's my baby. I want to marry him, but he got a wife.
His wife is in the chat room. Hi, Deborah.
What's up, Deb? You cunt? Damn. Oh shit, that's called John like a cunt.
Queen John loves his fucking wife. He's fucking hottie.
You post a picture of your daughter. She's really pretty.
Hey, she looking at me like, don't
Woman,
respect
that's
John's
same
wife.
John. Is he the same John?
No, John, you know the same nigga.
Wrong John. I'm talking about John Wood. Is that the same one?
No.
Wrong John. Sorry, John. Wrong
This
John.
is his like right hand man.
Oh yeah, the one who that's
John, my right hand man.
My brother John. He's lost a cat too, right?
Why is it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a different John. That's my brother.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, why is everybody's cats dying? Where's it?
Just tell her about my last name. She'll know who it is.
John Ahmad.
They're going back to their home, Kelly.
Brother.
What'd you say, Carolyn?
They're going back to their true home.
Man, what the fuck is with that, man? That's I'm still mad. That hurts my feelings.
What'd I miss?
My cat
But,
died.
you know, he
Oh,
lived
shit.
18 years, ours. You know, I mean, that's a long time for a cat.
Yeah,
It is.
A man said, why do most
They start having, it's like dealing with the elderly, you know, I mean, like they have problems when you get old.
They love you no matter what.
You know, their bodies start shutting down.
Cat now, that's my baby now.
You ain't still in your mama's
Oh, Lord Jesus, help
I'm
me.
still him for my mom, and I'ma still him.
Your mom,
Please help me, Lord. God, I'm asking you right now.
That's
to please
Princess.
Help me. Please help me, Lord.
That's Princess.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Just be careful if you fall asleep around her. You might
And
wake
it
up
shall
and
be
make
so.
I want to hear something serious, and these sons of bitches are yelling.
We yelling, we're trying to be petty.
I'm not trying to be petty. I'm trying to
No,
hear
I'm trying
something
to be petty.
serious. See what drunk people do?
You gotta say what RBR says. Stop trying to kill all the black people.
Kelly's innocent. She doesn't drink much or anything. Kelly has some wine. Come on, everybody does it.
No.
Stop it,
Peer pressure.
I'm
Come
a
on,
mean
Kelly.
Wine. Everybody does it.
No, I'm a mean drunk.
You're not
Kelly, did you see the pictures? Did you see the pictures I dropped in Discord?
That's my sister-in-law.
I dropped pictures for you in Discord, the sinus wash stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a good stuff.
I didn't mean to do that.
That's my girl, right?
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, sorry.
What are the pictures of? Oh, I want to go back to my cat. Yeah, that hurt my feelings, man. 11 years.
Did you pick it up yet, Kelly?
It's the date.
Did you pick up the cat yet?
Husband.
Oh no, I just went today. I paid the 300 and I don't know something to get the it was like
Ash.
yeah, to get the ashes so she wouldn't and a paw print, and then they put like some type of metal thing like with her name on it on the like urn or whatever.
Keepsake. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I got one dog, one cat, and a Marine.
you liar, you got a whole boatload of cats.
No, I mean ashes.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, you liar, you got a whole
Yeah.
boatload. You got Noah's Ark over there, goddammit.
I know how it is. Believe me, I know how it is to lose them. I lost 2 cats last year, and they were my oldest 2 cats. One was Fuzzy, and the other one was Yodi, and they were my buddies. They're all my buddies, but all of a sudden they got sick and left. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what made me mad too.
Well,
That was my favorite, man. That was my favorite one. I know that sounds bad, but that was like my baby. You know, she's
Right.
11. I guess that's not. Well, I don't know. We don't even know what happened. She's just fine one day, and the next day it was like that was it. It was
Sick
weird.
and died. Yeah.
Yes. With the vet.
Well, my concern.
Animals hide their sickness very well.
Right. My concern, and everybody knows I have a lot of critters out here, but my concern is this going to spread to the rest of the herd, you know?
Yeah.
Am I going to lose all of a sudden? I mean, two like within a month of each other, and I'm freaking out going, holy shit, man. You know, and I don't have money to go have lab tests done, shit like that.
And the cats can get
Find
the
out if
coronavirus.
everybody's going to Corona Kitty. Yes, my buddy.
Supposedly it doesn't affect dogs, but cats it does.
Then I heard it the other way around, so I don't know.
No, they had a tiger that died of it in the Bronx Zoo or something.
Yeah, but how much of that do we know is true? You know, come on.
True.
We don't.
So
yeah,
crazy.
we came over here with 5 cats from Hawaii, and we're down to 1 now.
Oh wow! How cool is that?
Not that cool, actually, because he's all depressed. Because we got other ones.
Well, I'm sure.
We take feral cats, but now he's like all by himself. He's the last one, and the rest are all from here in Oregon. So
get him a kitten.
The last
man.
of the
Get him a
Mohicans.
Well, mine
Yeah.
too. I don't know.
No,
what
he's
to
got
do.
other cats. It's not the same. You know what I mean? Because they,
Grew up
were
together.
born in Hawaii. Yeah, and then they came here on the airplane together, and
Right.
Yeah, but they still can bond. I don't know. My cat's alone now too, and he's 14, and he just howls. When we were there, he just whines, doesn't he? He just meow, 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 meow. You know, it's like some.
Where's my buddy?
I had to
Sure.
give him more attention and stuff for a while to get him over it. He still got a little bit, but
Yeah.
because they're like insecure because the routine's messed up. They're notice the cat's missing.
Yeah, that's horrible, man. I hate that.
Mhm.
Ugh. And it's not comparable to a person, okay? I'm not gonna say that. It's a different kind of thing, but it hurts, man.
Well, they're
Oh, you know
another living
what?
being.
Well, they're
They're
companions.
another
Right.
frequency, and you're tied to that frequency. You're part of their
Yes.
world.
They're
You
so
are their
loyal.
world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm big on loyalty. That's a big thing for me. And it's like, damn, at least that's one thing. And they don't talk back. They're comforting.
That's true. I ended up with a stray Corona kitty for this lockdown.
The cats that we have here from Oregon, because they're feral, when they drink water, they drink because they're used to being around the raccoons. They drink with their paws. They bring the water up to their mouth.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I've seen them do that before too.
Yeah.
Damn raccoons.
The cats here, that's what they do. The Oregon cats don't do that, but the Oregon cats here. They seem to, but they were all
You know why
feral,
they do
so they
that?
were out there with. Go ahead.
You know why they do that? You know why they drink with their hands, with their paws, or a lot of times you'll see the raccoons. They will dip their face into the water, but they will keep it vertical and they will keep their eyes up, always looking around. That's why they do that, because they want to keep seeing what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, I saw one that was
Yeah.
a
See, in
dog that
Hawaii,
was standing up.
There's no real
Sorry.
predators really too much in Hawaii. See, here in Oregon, being out in the wild, they got everything from owls to hawks to
Yes.
eagles to, other mammals.
Bobcats, mountain
Yep,
lions,
exactly.
coyotes, bear.
I mean, because our next door neighbor, she goes down and rescues the cats and brings them, and the cats that nobody will adopt, she brings them and releases them, and they're here for like a week or so, and then they disappear.
Food chain.
Yeah.
Well, and that too, I mean, people are real big with, if you've got cats, make sure that you've got them appropriately vetted and all that stuff, because
Yeah.
places where you have, a really high number of stray cats, inevitably it affects the ecosystem.
Yeah. Well, for us, when we bring a feral in, we take it to the vet and make sure it gets all its shots, make sure it doesn't have leukemia or feline AIDS or any of that kind of stuff. And then it's in quarantine for like 10 days before we can bring it in the house. Once everything's passed, then they're allowed to come in the house, But
right.
Yeah,
well,
we don't bring the two together because we worry, just like what Ricky was saying, an outbreak,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and you don't want a feral cat even still, especially one that's not vetted around your animals, because they're going to be carriers. I mean, the one that we saw here that adopted us, she has a docked ear and she had a collar on, and I'm like, whose animal is this? Because this cat just comes strolling through my backyard, at like 2 a.m, and comes up to me and it's like, hey, people, anybody, somebody, ooh, a night owl.
Yep.
Two of our cats have their ears were cut, but I find that the feral cats are more loyal. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They're very loyal to you once you
Well,
bring them
this
in.
one,
And they
yeah,
become more
I mean, this one,
domesticated.
she
it takes
cracks
time.
me
Like
up.
I tell everybody, they ask you, how do you train your cats? I say it takes patience. It's patience. You just got to be repetitive and be patient.
And that's true. And
It's
trying to find out.
It's harder than training a dog. It's not the
Right.
same.
That's
And
how my
trying to
last
find
date
out-
was.
Trying to find out with a feral cat if they actually were somebody's pet. A lot of times they're going to be a little bit more refined in their behavior, I guess would be the better way to put it.
Yeah. Domesticated.
Yeah, so with this one was trying to like do the nibbles and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, you're a wild cat. Even though you like being pet, you're a wild cat. I don't see that you have an owner, and then I realized that it lives next door, underneath of the neighbor's abandoned house.
Oh, wow.
And it goes between my house and my neighbor's house, and she gets dry food over there and tuna over here. So she's already got her patsies already mapped out. So, but she is a really sweet cat, and just trying to like establish a dialogue with her to where she understood that she would get all the love and affection and food that she could get, but she had to keep the scratching and trying to grab my hand with her claws and stuff like that and do the love nips and stuff. That was not going to fly because I'm allergic to the saliva and the claws. So we had to work out a dialogue, and I had to get a dialogue with this kitty so that we could actually properly communicate without, the cat making me sick inadvertently because it's, not understanding not to scratch or nip.
Right now I can hear the raccoons outside. I got several cameras out there. I don't know, I mentioned this before, but different cameras have microphones on them. And in one ear, I hear what's going on outside around the house. And I can hear the raccoons going, brrr, brrr, talking to each other. Sometimes you can hear them kicking each other's ass.
Yeah. Especially
That
like I always
is,
see sometimes there's different tribes will come up. The mother with like 3
yeah.
each or 4 each, and they come up and they're
Absolutely.
then you get it a little bit. And they always
Oh
push them off
yeah.
with their. They always put their butt in the way. You know, it's like if I get in there and put my butt in front of you, you're not going to do anything. You know. So they nudge their
Oh,
way
they
in, or
get to.
they'll reach over and try to grab it from the others.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I only I
they're
only feed
hilarious.
one tribe of raccoons here, and there's other tribes that come in. I call them tribes, or whatever,
Yeah, that's what
families,
I said. Yeah.
you know. And sometimes they eat, but holy shit, some of these freaking coons are, holy shit, they're huge. They're
Yeah.
big as a freaking small propane tank.
Especially when the female's pregnant, man, she gets real big.
Yeah.
20-pound raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And we used to have multi-generational come here, because once the mother shows them that there's food source and water source, then they start. It's generational. You know, we had one, we called her chip ear, because she had a chip out of her ear from, I guess, fighting, and she was getting really old and gray. She must have brought over 4 or 5 different litters, because she'd been coming like 4 or 5
Wow.
years. Every year she'd get pregnant and bring another set of litter.
That's funny. Ricky, have you ever seen the show Bob's Burgers?
Oh god, yes. Oh my god.
Okay, so you know about the raccoon soap operas. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love it. Oh shit.
Hey, Carolyn,
There's also on the Great Outdoors. There's the raccoon thing.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
lips and assholes.
What's your theory on the animal deaths? I couldn't hear you because everybody was so loud here. What did you say?
The animals are going. Well, the cats particularly, they're going back to their home, their planet.
Okay, so
there are a race of beings that are called Lyrians, and they actually resemble cats.
I think
and they're
cats come from
calling them
Mercury.
back or what?
Like Egypt.
What?
Egypt, the cats ruled.
You guys
Yes.
are off track here. Wait, but what are they calling them? What are you saying though? Are they like? Is there a reason for that happening? Are they making them go back? What is the
Well, they're like the intermediaries. There are a lot of, just from what I gathered, there are 200 different groups of these beings that are part of a higher council, and that's only just basically a board meeting over what's going on. A lot of the stuff that we're seeing is some of the different factions actually kicking up. And there is a very specific blueprint and rule that they have to go by, and it is basically non-interference unless we find the appropriate designated contact to ask for them to step in to help us.
Wow. I think I wrote that down one night, that Lyrian word.
Lyrian, yeah.
The Lyrian, yeah. I was just concerned, like, oh, I hope she went to my mom. I hope my mom gets to see her. That was the first thing I thought.
A lot of this deals with the fallout of the interaction of the fallen angels with the daughters of men.
Yes, it does. But that's only a small piece of the puzzle.
Right.
And in all reality, that's like a cornerstone, but that's still only a small piece of the puzzle. And a lot of these, like deep state groups and stuff like that, they're basically the middle management of what's going on right now.
Reptilians.
Man, they're the dirty ones, man. How the hell do you combat them? Shit.
Well, one of the things is by raising your frequency, because most of these beings operate on a different playing field than we do. And our average person, Joe Blow over here, he is not eating healthy. He's not meditating. He's not detoxing. He's not cut away sugars or any other vices, things like that. And constantly on a diet of basically scientifically engineered wavelengths and frequencies that keep him stuck. And when you,
Junk food and empty calories.
well, that too. But when you are basically living within the matrix and consuming, then it's going to keep your frequency dimmed down.
Gonna treat you like a parasite and spit you back out.
Well, basically, I mean, you can fast to get rid of these things and stuff like that, but at the same time, there's a lot of people here that are represented that are hybrids. They're hybrids of a lot of these different groups of beings, and they, in all reality, are some of these old lineages that people are talking about.
Like my family.
Mine too, apparently.
What?
Because there's a very interesting correlation between like the Nordic tribes and the Scottish tribes and stuff like that, and the Palladians.
Not to take you off subject, but real quick, but did you say to get a sinus flush or something?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that something I can buy at this Walmart, or where do you get
Yes, anywhere.
Okay.
They actually sell that exact same one in most grocery stores and the medicine aisle and the HBA aisle.
Okay.
You use it, usually I do it twice a day for the first 4 days, and if it hasn't knocked it out by then you are boosting your vitamin C and your immune system load, and that should kick it out.
So you can absorb the vitamin C.
Can I just get
Don't forget taking vitamin D.
Wait. Is vitamin C in it, or take that separate?
Take that separate. You're
D
just
is
using,
separate.
it's basically saline. You're making your own saline, and you're using saline to flush out the infection out of your sinuses.
I want to see that. How do I see that? Can you make me see that?
See what?
Them raccoons right there.
There you go.
Okay.
That's actually live video.
Yeah, it must be. It's nice to look at something. Let me say this real quick. When I first got this cat that just passed away, my son found her outside, and she was tiny. I don't know how old she was, but she was still a kitten. And the other day when I was coming home, on the corner of my building, there was an orange cat. I've always wanted an orange cat. There was an orange kitten sitting there, and she kind of ran like in the bushes, the trees, or whatever. And I'm like, here, kitty. And, she was meowing, and I went upstairs and got some cat food, and my son came down. He was able to get her, like coax her out and grab her, and he's like, you want her? And she really wanted down, so I really didn't want to force her into coming with me. And she had like burrs in her tail, and I'm like, if you see her around in the next couple of days, get her and take her to the vet. But other than that, I don't know. I felt like it was a sign, like everything's okay, because I haven't seen a kitten around my house in a long time, many years.
Right.
But
Petra is actually nursing. Petra is like the Dr. Doolittle dude. She's got like a little bit of everything in her place. She's actually nursing a baby squirrel at this point that had fallen out of the nest, and her cat got a hold of it.
Oh wow, my cat. You never brought home a squirrel. A lot of things, but not a squirrel. My other cat.
Okay.
She had dogs. She has dogs, and she had a herd of deer running through her backyard recently, and the deer busted through the fence, and one of the dogs ran off with it, so hopefully he will find his way back home. But what was interesting, I dropped the link to where you could get to the movie Greenland in this Discord too. And it gives you where to go to actually see the movie, because they actually halted production of releasing it everywhere because they were concerned over the fact that people would panic in this current climate watching that movie. And one of the first things that happened in that movie was all the deer were bugging out and just running in herds, tearing shit up.
Wow.
And we have an asteroid that's supposed to be the size of a bus that's getting ready to pass by Australia and New Zealand at like 5:30 this morning.
It's gonna pass by.
Yep, closer than the moon.
Yes, between the moon and the Earth. That's what I heard.
Just like the one back in 2011. Just like the one back in 2011.
So some people actually be able to see that then, huh?
Yeah, if they're...
Oh, yeah.
You might see it if you're on the coast of this country. You might see it on the coast of England, Africa, definitely on the coast of Australia.
Wow. What's up, Stray Dog? How you doing? Congrats.
What up, Stray?
It's his 14-year anniversary. It was.
Congratulations, man. That's nothing to sneeze at.
He's the one that does the intro, that Mo plays the intro for.
That's what's up.
He doesn't play it for him. I'm just saying.
This right here, look.
He used.
It's time to teach an old dog some new tricks. And Mo got thick skin, but I got loose lips. He say he's not easily triggered, but that flip I switch. I love black folks, but tired of hearing them bitch. How it's all the white man's fault that they ain't rich. Call you a booty scratcher if you get that itch. You rap soulmate, like we brought together by hits. This crazy white cracker done found his niche. Retirement is over, you been called in the pitch. I'm trying to knock it out of the park. We came ready to rumble when we ran after dark. There's a fire in your belly, I'm just trying to light the spark. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but only a few sharks. An OG in this game, you're like Noah's Ark. Now make like Moses and let the seas part. To get where we're going, we gotta know where we start. One love, brother. It's all from the heart. Thick skin family.
Oh yeah, that's badass. That's badass. When I saw that, dude, when I saw that the first time, I'm like, damn it, man. I got chill bumps. I'm telling you, there's a lot of love in that. Chill bumps. I don't get chill bumps much.
Absolutely.
Well, like recognizes like, and real recognizes real. That's what's up.
Yeah, that was awesome when he first did that. I think he was gonna do like another bar or something.
I'm still waiting, my nigga.
He's a busy guy. He works a lot.
Yeah, he do. He work like a motherfucking Jamaican. Why do they gotta be a light-skinned raccoon? I'm triggered now. I'm fucking triggered.
What
The
up with that?
raccoon read the music and come over and be like, "What was that?"
You know what, Jimmy? On a day that you're available, let us know, and I'll try to do a stream during the day. If Mo can't do it, maybe Carolyn can help me do it. Cause I can't do it alone. I tried it.
We can try. That's all we can do. We can try. We'll get something popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, John.
Hell yeah.
Do. Or you, Ricky, anybody. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know how to. I'm not the YouTuber, but I do like to talk.
Look, you got the light-skinned motherfucker over here. The light-skinned raccoon.
There's Mo.
That's the house nigga. That's me. I'm the house.
It's got
nigga.
freckles.
I'll walk it.
It's got freckles.
Yeah, I'm the house nigga.
He don't need to
No, the one with freckles is down the road.
I'm offended, bro. Why you want the light-skinned motherfucker in? I thought it was light-skinned privileges, my nigga.
We love you too.
You notice he eats first. He eats first.
That's a she. Her name is Pink, and that's her 4 babies.
Oh, she's
And
breeding.
this is
She's breeding the
yeah.
albino out.
Well, no, albino comes from it's a genetic. It's
I know, I'm joking. I'm just talking shit.
I'm
No,
racist.
finish that.
I got
finish
a white
no,
raccoon.
albino comes from what? Because I don't know.
You are fucking
Well,
white supremacist. Why you got the fucking white ass motherfucking raccoon, motherfucker?
Now, you know what I want to do? I want to get that raccoon. I want to get that raccoon close to the camera, eating and talking, and put some words in her mouth.
Get it purring, man. That shit trips me out. I was like 42 years old once I learned that raccoons actually purr. I was, what
They
the
do.
hell? That is the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Try some peanut butter.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh, they love peanut butter.
They're around
Yes,
my
but
house,
that will get him. That will get him look like he's talking.
but I don't like skunks, man.
Gotcha.
You can have
I'm on that. Sorry, I was walking on top of you, ma'am.
No,
please.
it's fine. I was just saying, I have raccoons by my house too. I'm not scared of them, but them damn skunks, you can have them.
Oh my God! I've got skunks everywhere.
Those are fart squirrels. Those are fart
yes,
squirrels.
they are. I love that. I never heard that. That's good. Fart squirrels.
Yeah. Around here, we're not sure if it's a skunk or if it's cannabis.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's how you know that's good shit.
Welcome to my world. Damn neighbors smoking ditch weed again, mama.
Funny.
I'll go out there and feed them some grapes for you. You know,
Cool.
It's kind of exciting.
Okay, Jimmy, 1 to 5. Okay, we're gonna try to make it happen.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be awesome. So so for a couple things real quick on my notes here.
On your notes.
He takes he takes notes.
Yeah.
Fucking nerd.
I do too.
I did too. I got my notes inside. I was hoping to get on here before Taz left.
Couple things on.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're so cute. Wow, he's
they're freaking awesome. I'm telling you, they're my little buddies.
Feed them grapes.
He's so kind. Oh my God, you're awesome.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. I've always been
He's got like 7.
animals have always loved me. I've always been able to communicate with them. I don't care what they've been. You know, she's digging for one down there. Damn it, there's one little morsel down here. I'm gonna get it. I'll go out there and
If
feed
you
them.
can do that with animals, Ricky, I think you might be one of the hybrid people.
Well, I would say yes, I am hybrid because animals and I have always just got along. And she came to me. She came to my porch. She came up on my porch like something brought her here. And we made friends. And then she disappeared for months and I was real sad. Like, oh God, you know, something got her or whatever.
Right.
And then she came back and she came back with 4 babies.
Oh my God.
Oh, she
Yeah,
wants you to help her with her babies.
That's exactly, that's the way I don't mean to tell you some story here. But the whole thing is, this is her second set. The first set, real quick, and then I'm going to mute. The first set, she walked up on the porch, and I was like, oh my God, she's back, because I got surveillance cameras on the porch. So immediately I got my ass up out the chair and went out there with some kitty food and says, well, hi, you know, there's video of that. And she kind of took a nibble and looked at me, and then she ran off. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Where'd you go? You know, and that's what I'm telling her. You can hear it in the video. Well, what the fuck? Where'd you go? You dumbass. And she came back up on the porch, and she brought these 4 little babies. And I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
So I think it's something spiritual or, you know, something.
Did you say that straight off? Hold on for a pin that shit was just said, nigga.
He said it's a welfare raccoon.
Socialist.
Absolutely.
Socialist.
Well, you don't see them bickering over shit. You don't see them worrying about shit. You don't see them talking about who's gonna win.
Oh, you wait till they're pissed. Battle's
Yeah.
on.
Oh yeah,
And
most
if
definitely.
another mom with another family came in, you'd see it.
Oh, yes. And they sound like women screaming on the streets.
Down there. Damn it, there's one little morsel down here. I'm gonna get it.
So the guy
That's the
from
good thing about
Hawaii.
raccoons. They clean it all up.
Ricky, I think he might be one of the hybrid people.
Somebody's got feedback.
Well, I would say.
Yeah. What's
I
that?
would say yes, I am hybrid because.
I didn't do it.
What did you want to know?
And she came to me.
You are honorable for bringing your cats
feedback?
with you from Hawaii.
Who's playing that feedback?
Hey, fella, that's you, fella.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I said the dude. Oh, no. I'm kind of
John.
the one interrupting here. John from Hawaii, you're very honorable for bringing your babies back from Hawaii. Most people wouldn't have done that. So
Absolutely.
I want to give you a high five.
Yeah. No problem.
Because so many people around here just pack up their shit and leave, and they leave their cats, and we find them all over the place. That's why I have so many. Okay, so I'm gonna go feed them grapes, guys.
That's why we keep them forever. That's the thing. Until they, like I said, the last one passed away. He was 18 years.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind
And
of.
it was sad because he's black and white, and on his shoulder he has a black heart, the shape of a heart, one of the patches.
You know
That's
what's
a tuxedo. Was he crazy? Did he have like a really off kind of personality?
Yep.
You know what's crazy is my cat had an orange heart on her head.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah. But he was a black heart, though.
Wow.
Well,
Deborah tried to talk me out.
for people,
Deborah tried to talk me out to bring him. She was like, "We don't want that one. Bring a different one." And I was like, "No, he's coming."
well, for people, the whole thing with albinism, I'm sure it's the same with animals. It's a defect in one of the genes. It ends up being a not only hereditary gene, but also a recessive gene. And for people, it's the HERK2 and OCA2 gene that's responsible for causing albinism.
It kind of freaked me out. The first person I seen was like, whoa. It was almost a little bit scary to me. I never seen that before.
Yeah.
My aunt had she had some trippy wildlife over by her. She had a deer that had like the whole back half of it was albino. And then she had an all black squirrel in her neighborhood. And a friend of mine has an all white albino squirrel over where he is. And they just trip me out. They're funny.
Wow. Yeah, my son is kind of the animal whisperer too. I couldn't get that cat to come, but he managed to do it in about 30 seconds.
Well, we had, back when I was younger, it's funny, in my neighborhood, like every 20 years, the copy of my aunt's old cat turns back up again. It's funny. So like I'm going to say maybe 10 generations of cat, we end up with a copy of her original cat. It's an all white tomcat with short hair with orange ears and an orange tail. Oh, look at him. He's feeding him the grapes.
Yeah, they are freaking cute, man. Look at he's feeding them grapes right now, princess.
I can't even feed the hug rest in the hug grapes.
Look.
Oh.
They let him wow, they even let him touch them.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, established trust.
That's funny. I heard my kids howling one night. I go in to go check on them. They're watching videos of raccoons eating cotton candy, and every time the raccoon would go to put the cotton candy into a bowl of water, it just disappeared.
So wait a minute, the cats can be around the raccoon and they don't fight each other?
Well, they miss each other. Like, I had a pet rat and a cat.
How the
It's
hell?
a cat. The cat doesn't feel that the raccoons are worth its time.
Is that how that works?
Well, actually, the raccoon will probably do damage to the cat, but they get into little scuffles sometimes. I've seen it, but usually the cats stay away from the raccoons.
Well, I had a dumb cat once.
I mean, they'll be there, but they won't get
Raccoon.
involved. You know, if they eat their food, they won't say anything. They'll let them eat their food. They don't challenge the raccoons.
It's funny. I've seen cats actually mimic what the raccoons do with eating the food. The cat will actually grab a few pieces of the cat food and stick it in the water and then let it sit for a minute and eat it that way.
That's amazing to me that cat can just walk around like do.
Yeah, it irritates me because I got to constantly change the water because these cats, that's what they do. They put in their paw, you know, and I got to constantly change the water.
Is that how the damn food ends up in the water?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cats will go over to it and they'll drop it. That's when you got the finicky cats that feel that they're the leaders. They make you literally change. I mean, and I've seen cats that refuse to drink water that's not bottled.
You know that's funny you say that because my cat that just died, my dad fed her bottled water.
Yeah. Deborah feeds the cat Berkey water.
I mean, she literally would jump up on the coffee table and paw at the bottle of water and make my dad, she'd drink it right out of the bottle.
Those are the diva cats. That's funny.
Yep. Oh, God.
The high value
Yeah, but I don't
cats.
really blame them too much because water that comes out of our tap, you can smell it. So if I could smell it, I know that they can smell it.
That's
so
why
after it's been through the filter, it doesn't have no smell anymore and stuff. So.
Well, my aunt's cats were funny. I could give them fresh water and they not touch it for a couple hours. And then when I go to give them food, they'll just stare at the water bowl and stare at me like, change it. And I'm like, it's completely clean. You haven't touched it all day. And they look at me and go, and change it.
Now, do they like it extremely cold or room temperature or what? Well, I haven't even looked that up. I
usually room temperature.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they'll wait for it to get
But
to room
in
temperature.
the summer, like if I had water outside for the cats that lived outside, I used to put ice cubes in the water when it used to be really hot out there so that the water, because the water gets hot.
Yeah.
There.
Amanda said she has a dog that won't drink out of the other two dogs' water bowl. He's a snob. He's got to have his own water bowl.
I've seen them do that too. It's funny.
My one cat
that can happen with litter boxes too.
My cat here will knock the cat food out of the dish just so she can lay down and eat. She doesn't want to stand up and eat.
I've seen them do that too. I've seen them be just lazy as hell. They'll lay right by the food dish and then just pull food out of it and eat it that way. Instead of standing to eat it. I'll be like, you get up, you lazy fucker.
I know, the life of a cat. I'm like, oh, how easy is that? You get to sleep all day, you get fed good.
So if you have more than one cat, though, usually the other cat tries to steal it. So around here, anyway, so they can't.
Well,
get away with
yeah, that's my aunt's cat was like that. He would
he'll
he
try to
basically would
swallow his
herd
food
her.
and then run over and get
Yeah, he would herd her. He'd be like, okay, I want my food,
But
food, and
have
then you
one
feed
cat,
him
a
and the other
male.
cat. And
We
the
have a
other cat
male.
would be like, ooh, food. And he'd go up and go, okay, so I'm going to eat your food first, and then I'm going to eat my food. Cool.
We have a male that when we give him his food, he'll wait and let the female come over and eat from his food first, and then he'll eat it after she's done. None of the other cats do that, but I don't know what it is about him, but it's like they have like a love relationship kind of thing, even though both of them are fixed and everything, but
Yeah,
that's what he would do.
Tell me why the fixed cat here keeps trying to hump on my girl.
Because if they've had sex before they've
if
been
they've
neutered, they
yeah.
already know. They know what it is.
Yeah.
I know, but that's ridiculous because if
They don't forget.
Don't
Dogs
you think
do it too.
he'd figure out that he can't fucking do anything?
No, All he
No.
knows is he knows the urge. He knows what it's about.
See, I haven't gotten a bond with this cat. I mean,
He
I'm
just shoots blanks. Everything goes on, but he shoots blanks. So
yeah, but I don't want that's painful for female cats. So
yeah.
I don't
Well,
want
please,
to keep doing it.
when cats have sex, it's a rape.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't even want him around.
I mean, they grab him by the neck and pull them down while they,
it's very painful. I keep trying to tell Maurice this, but he acts like I'm like lying or it ain't that serious.
Cats have spurs in their male parts, and that keeps them locked in place.
Yeah, I don't want razors going in my damn vagina.
No, thank you.
That's why you'll see some blood discharge sometimes on the female cat.
Oh, if
No,
that
thank you. 2020's been enough. We don't need to add that to the misery.
If that happens, I'm putting this cat outside. And I don't do that type of stuff, but I'm telling you. Or he's going to be in the hallway.
Don't hurt it.
I'm not going to hurt it. I'm not an animal. But I can't get a vibe with the cat. I'm still friendly to him. I still pet him, but it's just the cat ain't for me. There's no connection there.
Right. And I've had that with a dog and an ex-wife.
He said a dog and an ex-wife.
That's probably my dog.
Was that listed in order of importance?
Oh,
absolutely.
Shit. Shots fired.
Actually, shots fired. Actually, that's when I
date night at my house. That's hilarious.
Actually, that's when I believed in aliens. You know, it was my ex-wife. Because holy shit, anything that can take your fucking house, your car, your dog, your kids, and your boat, and make you pay them, has got to be some kind of fucking alien. Just saying.
Oh man. Well, what did I hear? What did the guys at work tell me? He told me I don't trust anything that can bleed for 5 to 7 days.
Yeah, and not die.
Right.
I was gonna say
Not
that
die.
exactly that, Kelly.
I'm like,
Oh my
God, that
God.
kind of makes sense.
So is the cop still in here? Is that fucking cop still in here?
Which one?
From LA? Fucking
The
cop?
New York.
Yeah.
From
New
New
York?
York.
Are you still in here?
He's still here.
Yep.
Well, I
He's the
want
one
to
with
tell
the
you
key.
something.
Yeah.
I want to tell you something, you fucking cop. I love you and I got your back.
I know that's
Just,
right.
just saying.
Right. Yeah.
I will be the first one there. You know, if you're in trouble. And then I'm going to be the first one leaving because I don't want to be on the fucking report because I don't want to go to court and all that shit. So I may pull up and shoot somebody trying to hurt you or something, but I'm leaving. You're on your own. After I put him down. Okay, so I'm sorry. I got off the rails a little.
Do you run into Antifa a lot where you're at?
Well, actually, Antifa came up here into Colorado, and our law enforcement got on horseback and ran them out of town.
Because we had a buddy of ours actually get hit and got his pack stolen and got his phone stolen, and they doxed him.
I wouldn't doubt it. Up in Denver and Colorado Springs, yes, very possible. But out here in the rural area, I don't think so.
Wow.
What about New York? Do you run into them a lot up there where you're at?
I think he might have went to sleep or something.
I hope not. Because it was on my list. What do you think of the raccoons, real quick, while I went out there and fed raccoons? Did y'all like
That was
that?
adorable. That was adorable.
Yeah, that was awesome. I always enjoy this.
Because I couldn't hear y'all, because obviously I was out there.
You know, and that's the thing about being a vet. I would love to do that, but I would cry too much, so it can't work.
I would love to do it
A
too,
vet.
but I'm allergic too much, man. Ain't enough allergy medicine in the world that could fix that.
That sucks.
I tell you what, you want to know how to cure that? I got the perfect cure. Okay?
What is it?
Okay, 17 cats, 5 litter boxes. Don't change them just one day.
What?
All those sinus.
No, I got a
Yeah.
better cure.
No.
Yeah. 5 litter
All that
boxes. You don't
ammonia.
change them for one day. Yeah, your
All the ammonia.
sinuses and everything gonna clear right up.
You're nuts.
Nah, I can't. I'm
Nah,
allergic to them.
essential oils works just fine.
Not for me. I got essential oils. I still sneeze my face off.
What is it? Essential oils. What do you mean?
I have some. I actually have eucalyptus, I have peppermint, I have lavender oil, and I'm making my own lemon oil.
A breathing therapy. Yeah,
I
breathing
can't keep
therapy.
up, man. I've been
Yeah, instead of breathing cigarette smoke, you're breathing essential oils in your air.
See, in the old days, we used to boil a pot of water and put stuff in it and put a towel over your head and breathe it in.
Still do.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that definitely works.
Yep.
Steam definitely helps, but it don't touch the animals. It just doesn't.
Damn.
It doesn't. There's not enough drugs in the world to touch them all. I mean, I got like 160 allergies. That's crazy.
Oh, damn.
So what? Alright, I muted myself. So what's the best thing to use for like an allergy to pets, their hair or dander, whatever it is?
Honestly,
dander?
for me, Benadryl, a lot of soap and water.
Yeah, but I can't take Benadryl every day.
I take Benadryl every day.
Really?
Yeah, every day.
Wow.
Since I was a little bitty thing, Benadryl is like Pez to me.
Well, is there something I can use naturally?
For the allergies and stuff like that, it's really just, I mean, exposure. You keep the animal clean as much as you can. You clean.
He said.
Use
Did you hear that, Mo?
Man.
Did you hear that, Mo? You're gonna have to take a bath.
You gotta use, like, I have a rainbow vacuum, and it's got basically, instead of a regular, like, open chamber, it actually runs with water in the filter, and it filters everything out through water so it doesn't go back into the environment. And that actually does help, like air purifiers and stuff like that. There's some allergen spray that you can get that helps a little bit. But moreover than that, it's just about keeping your space clean and keeping, the animals' litter boxes and stuff clean, no dust, low dust kind of stuff.
You will not
Oil
be able
oregano
to
is really
survive
good.
here.
I would probably die on your porch, in all honesty.
Probably. I'm just saying. I'll never really show. I'm sorry. I gotta turn that down. I did a cat food video, wet food day. Check it out on my YouTube. It's really interesting. Kind of shows you where I'm at with all the cats and everybody. And hell, it took me 3 months to make that video because I had to mop the floor in the kitchen. It was embarrassing. Did I lose you guys?
I'm here.
I'm still here.
Okay, it was my headphones. Sorry.
Josh, you're lucky I saw your icon because people would be trying to fucking do crazy shit on here. And I'm like, oh, that's Josh.
I had to come on here. You hear me?
I
Loud
hear
and
you.
proud, brother.
All right. Fuck Deacon Charles Anthony, that bastard.
I know, right?
He fucking put up nasty
Yep.
ass comment on me on Mo's video. I put a comment on. Fuck him.
You do where? I'm gonna go remove it. Where is it at?
Is that one when he's talking about protecting the kids and shit? And I said that I'll protect all kids, no matter whose they are, mine, yours, my neighbors. I don't care who they are. Kids need protected from everyone.
Yes.
I thought
Yeah.
he was.
And
I
he's
thought
like,
Yeah.
sure
Well,
you will.
Deacon Charles, he blocked me on RBR. RBR had to unblock me after like about 8 months or whatever. Oh, we just saw a little tussle.
Yeah, did you see that scrap? Yeah. Mama said
Part
I'll
of it,
kick
yeah.
your ass, boy.
Don't mess with Mama.
Oh, I can't wait to watch this video later.
I actually saw
This is
part of
awesome.
that and was in there for part of that, and it was crazy. I mean, I was asking Deacon, have you experienced any Mandela effects in your Bible? And he was like, no. And I'm like, well, there's probably 6 or 7 different passages that I know of that have had literal changes in the Bible. Pastors cover it, other channels cover it. Where it comes to like specific passages, like they will take the word perish out and it'll say destroyed. And it went from, Jesus walked with sandals, and now it says shoes. They didn't have shoes, they had sandals. And he was like, no, I haven't seen any of those changes. Right,
There's different Bibles
they're
out there, like
witnessing.
American Standard, the Student Bible, King
Right,
James,
but
the
they're
New
witnessing.
King James, the Hebrew. I mean,
Right,
there's
but they're
like so many
witnessing
different.
actual passage changes.
Yeah, that's what they are. If you compare like the Student Bible to the King James, it's going to be completely different. I mean, not completely, but there's going to be words that are changed.
The issue I have is those guys don't even realize they're feeding a narrative and they're feeding an agenda, and they're feeding a distraction. Everything that we're seeing is a distraction from what's really going on that nobody wants to talk about.
Well, and they're
that's the
targeting
food
the wrong group. They're lumping in with the wrong group. They're lumping in the average people with the 1%. And that's where the biggest portion of that argument goes aside, is the fact that they're lumping everybody in with, the 1% and claiming that it's all the same force.
I'm closer to the 3% than the 1%, if you get what I'm saying.
I know that's right.
And the Oath Keepers for me, and the 3%.
But, a lot of this stuff, it kind of, whether you're arguing about BLM and the talking points there and what they're doing, what they've done, what their call is, you've got to talk about the fact that one of the founding members actually practices witchcraft. The whole chanting and the say their names thing, that's witchcraft.
When you start comparing Black Lives Matter to countries not exporting food anymore, and they don't have food to feed their animals, and which has never happened in the history of modern civilization, is countries stop exporting food because there is none. I mean, we see it on the shelves and everything, but how long will it last? If one more bad harvest in these countries, and you'll wish for BLM to be in your streets.
Yeah, because at least you can go there and get food, even if it's vegan.
Yeah, I'll be all right, but those motherfuckers won't.
I feel you there too, and that's part of the reason why I think RBR and the conversation over today was different, because I kept him talking about my side of knowledge and all of that kind of stuff. I stayed away from the political talks because it's all tied together. It's all parts of the same heads. Well, it's all parts of the same heads. And I'm over there talking about the fact that these are actual plans that the government has in place to enact basically control in this country. and they've got the capability to do it everywhere.
This is so they could put everything in place they need to put in place without everybody going, why are you guys moving all of this heavy equipment around? Why is all these troops around here? Oh, it's because they're rioting in the streets. It's not that at all.
Well, and it's really not. That's just the for all intents and purposes, that's the beta runs. That's the dry test to see.
It's a distraction.
What it's going to take for them to actually enact martial law and complete control over the whole country. You're going to have papers to travel. You're going to have proof. You're going to have your documentation there and your rights and everything else to be able to travel.
My wife's dialysis center gave her the papers to travel, so I can travel anywhere I want. And on my work now that I'm back, I have the papers.
Pretty soon you're going to need proof that you got the COVID vaccination with the biometric chip implant.
Yeah, I mean, what am I to do? My wife, they've already told her once the vaccine comes out, they're going to require all dialysis people to have the vaccine before they'll get treatment. So what do? Say, fuck you, don't take the vax and die? Or take the vax and fucking hope for the best?
I got one for you.
Become a non-player character. That's what you do. You become a non-player character.
There you go, NPC.
I love Frank.
Yep. Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Oh,
is Mo asleep?
No, we're not asleep. We're just talking, and we didn't want you to hear, a whole bunch of banter.
We on some emotional shit over here.
Yeah.
Princess.
Is that the
Mo?
The police went to
Mo,
sleep.
get a stick.
Who was on there? John and who else?
A lot of people.
Hey, maybe not all the police are asleep, but
That's the fucking realest. Where's my girl?
The queen has been gone for a minute.
Oh.
It's only Nick knows.
Where the popo?
Nick knows where the fuck the queen at.
Has anybody seen Queen Mayat lately?
I said queen. Who's speaking? Who in there?
There's a bunch of different people in there.
I don't know no name shit. Anybody single?
Did you hear that? She said, "Is anybody?" I think everybody on here is married.
I am 21 years.
Brothers. Once you got black, you ain't going back.
Y'all ain't shit. You ain't shit too. You just like that.
I was single. That's when I learned my wife was an alien.
Yeah.
One of my buddies is looking for a lady that is like-minded.
Well, can you?
A lady that's like-minded?
That's like-minded. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Carolyn. Oh,
Carolyn,
okay.
yeah, fucking Carolyn's always on there. She tell the truth.
Yeah, she do.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
she
Well,
Carolyn,
thank you. Salute.
Carolyn's
Yep,
epic.
I got you. I got
I
you.
like
Grant's
Carolyn.
actually in Discord.
She's my white queen. Fuck what the fuck y'all saying. She's the white queen.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck that. Ain't no black or white. She's a white.
Hey Mo, Harem's running my family, you know.
Wait, the rapper.
Harems? Hell, I'm Mormon. I can have all the wives I want.
Really?
No.
All I gotta do,
Shots fired.
listen. All I gotta do is change religions, and I can have more. Well, damn!
Why
How
the
come
hell
nobody
would you
told me
want
that
more
shit?
than one? Damn.
Well, that's true too.
Got 7 of them telling you to do the damn dishes.
No, you just get them fighting amongst each other, and you go fishing.
Shit,
Well,
I already
damn,
learned how to hunt, fish, and shoot a gun. I can't get out in the woods without her.
Well, damn, a Muslim gets what, 70 virgins in the afterlife?
Muted, that's why. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well,
1 second. The rapper said that Tariq Nasheed made a tweet about the Democrats using strippers to get the black males to vote for them. Anybody else?
Are you fucking kidding me? They got some white strippers for that shit.
I don't know about all that. I didn't see that.
Who the fuck takes advice from a stripper?
They both know no strippers. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, I'm raising my hand here, buddy. What? What was that?
You said you're Mormon. You could have a bunch of wives. I said, can you afford them?
No, Latter-day Saints is a difference.
Oh my God.
I was Latter-day Saints too. Unless you from Utah, no. You had the Hebrew Israelite. Then you can have more than one wife.
No.
I was raising my hand slowly, looking around the room.
In here.
Mormon. I was
What do you?
Mormon.
What do you?
No
think
books for Moses.
wives is?
No, I was Mormon before. He has to go to the what's called the Mormon hood.
What?
That's the difference. And Mormon hood, you can't marry black women. With the true Mormon hood, you can't marry black
That
women.
ain't gonna be no
That
fun.
was just a joke from back in the day. Everybody says Mormons had more than one wife, but they didn't. What they had is they had dependents, and they got so much land per dependent. So they said they had all these wives so they could get more land. That was all it was about.
No, but they couldn't have more than one wife. It wasn't jealousy or nothing else. It was good.
Hell, that sounds like America, dude.
Yeah.
If man and man can elope, then why can't women have more than one husband and man have more than one wife? If you can elope with man and man
Good
and
luck
woman and
with
woman,
that.
what's the point?
Good luck with that.
If a man and man can elope, a woman and woman can elope, why can't you have more than one wife and more than one
I
husband?
don't give a fuck what anybody has, but it ain't happening with me.
It's all the drama that comes with it.
No.
But hey, now let's throw children and animals into the picture. Uh-oh.
Let's go back to the 70s. Linda Lovelace. She had an animal.
I don't even know who that is.
Linda Lovelace, porn star.
Deep throat. Deep throat.
Oh my God, seriously.
Why is it every time I come on, this shit gets derailed? Is it me?
What?
Dude, you started this shit. Come on.
I know it. Yeah, it's me. I'm sorry.
Josh is fucking hilarious. He's a trooper, man.
Hey man, I got a joke for y'all. What?
He said that. I was gonna pick up a video.
What does a deaf gynecologist do? Read lips.
I gotta write that shit down. I'm gonna use. Oh my God, I'm gonna use
I got
that.
an awesome joke. Tell me, what does a deaf gynecologist do? Tell me. He didn't say it. I want to hear the joke.
What joke?
The deaf gynecologist.
What does a deaf gynecologist do?
Tell me.
Blind.
Read lips.
What does a blind gynecologist do?
A blind gynecologist can't read lips.
Okay, that's funny. Okay.
Oh shit!
That's why I go free.
Lips. Get it? Labia.
Okay, it's my turn.
Oh
for the
my
joke.
God.
You guys ready for my joke?
All right.
Yes, but I have to comment real quick because that was two freaking perfect scenarios in one. A deaf gynecologist and a blind Okay, so I yelled, "Yes, ma'am, please," with your joke.
It was a woman. She's taking a shower one day. A black woman. Her little boy busting on her. He's like, oh, mama, what's that? She covered her vagina up and said, "That's mommy's sponge. That's mommy's sponge." The next day, little boy went out, came into the house, screaming, "Mama." She's like, "What?" Black woman, "What the fuck you want?" "Mama, somebody stole your sponge." She's like, "What the fuck you talking about?" "Mama, your sponge down there, somebody stole it." So what the fuck you talking about? "Mama, somebody stole your sponge, I swear." "Okay, baby, who stole my sponge?" "The lady next door, and she washing daddy face with it." Y'all got that one halfway.
I got another one. All right.
Yes.
Woman goes to the sex doctor and was like, "Hey, my husband, we've been married so long, he's not very active anymore. You could give me something that I could help out with our relations in the bedroom?" Doctor's like, hell yeah, just put two drops of this stuff in his drink before he goes to bed and you'll be all right. First night, 2 drops, and he was like, regular stand. It was great. So she's like, hell, if that worked. Next night she tripled it, 6 drops. And he was outstanding, like marriage night type shit, She's like, all right.
Making
Next night she dumps the
furniture.
rest of the bottle in it. Well, needless to say, the paramedics showed up the next day and knocked on the door, and his son answers the door, and paramedic goes, what's the situation here? And he goes, well, mom's dead, sister's pregnant, my asshole hurts, and dad's on the roof with a Vaseline jar going, here, kitty, 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 kitty.
What the fuck? Oh my god. You guys are
That's a
wild.
video game. That's a video game if I ever heard one.
Oh my god, look at the raccoon. Oh my god. They look like the hood rats in Chicago. I'm from Dalton, but the little raccoon are cute and are rats in Chicago. Actually, I'm not from Chicago. I'm from the suburbs. Still.
These raccoons are 7,500 feet up in the mountains in Colorado on my back porch.
Do you have like a GoFundMe or something? You should put something together for helping feed them and things. Seriously.
Oh fuck! I wish.
Hey, do you go on Grizz's channel?
Just try it. You can help feed the raccoons, everything else. People actually pull into that. You should try. You do all this, let people help. And show them
I've got a PayPal, and I've thought about it on my own YouTube channel.
Hey,
and I've thought about
Grizz?
that.
Hey, Raccoon Dude, do you know Grizz?
Grizz? No.
Look at him. He's chilling. He's fucking eating. Oh my god, that's freaking awesome. You're such a kind person. Oh my god.
Oh, I love them, man. They're my little buddies. Did you see me feeding them? Come on. You know how many pounds of freaking grapes I go through in a week? You know, I go to City Market and I buy up all.
During the weeks trying to feed hood rats.
I go to City Market and buy up all the grapes, and they think I got a fetish. What the fuck is this guy doing with all the grapes?
You need to broadcast that on your Facebook and YouTube for donations to help. What you're doing is like
You should tell the store to give you all the stuff they throw away, because man, they throw a lot of vegetables and fruit away.
I think
They won't give it to me.
Sanctuary for raccoons. He should be like in charge to help them. Like seriously, show them the live videos and just pull in.
Okay, so let me tell you. Let me tell you my little story about that. Okay, so I already told the story that she showed up one day, and then later on in the year she showed up with babies and whatever. Well, the problem is this. If I ever get caught feeding these raccoons, it is against the law. First of all, so I can't advertise that I'm feeding this mama albino raccoon. The chances of ever seeing an albino raccoon is 1 in 700,000. The chances of her surviving is 3 years because she's albino, because she doesn't have her natural camouflage. We're going on our 4th year. I didn't expect the kids. You know, it's just like being married. You want to get that plumbing thing fixed and get all that done, but damn it, I didn't expect the kids.
How far do you take your relationship with these raccoons? Because you just said it's like a marriage. I just want to.
Ooh, baby. Please lick my finger.
Last time we brought up fetish in here, there was a big argument. Last time we brought up fetish, there was a big argument. So
I like it when you nibble on my arm. Ooh, baby. I missed that show last night, and I was listening, and I was like, oh, God, I wish I had heard that. So anyway, I would like to go that route, and do a YouTube channel full-blown about, me and Pink. That's her name, the albino.
Can you apply for a permit? as a rescuer?
I would be afraid to, because what would happen is the Department of Wildlife, okay, so if you make friends with a deer and they catch you feeding a deer, they will come out here and find you and kill the deer. Let me say that again. They will actually come out here and fine you, and it's like $5,000 or some god-awful fucking thing.
Wow.
and
Here
they would kill the animal.
Come in the yard.
Yeah,
They
like
walk
if you
in
have
the
a
middle of
pet
the
skunk.
town.
Right, but if it's a pet, oh my god, it's so brutal, and it scares the fuck out of me, because I don't want to do anything that would endanger her existence, because you know what, she came to me. You know what, as far as feeding them and taking care of them, you know what, my creator brought them to me just like the cats and everybody else, and you know what, I'm depending on him. He's going to take care of them. I'm not going to worry about it. He said take no thought for tomorrow what you're going to eat or whatever. Consider the birds and the fowls of the air. Well, all of a sudden he's got all these freaking animals at my house. What the fuck? You got to feed them, buddy. That's on you.
Hey, where all the white women at have to say?
I know nothing.
It actually says that on there. That's too funny.
Drop your YouTube link in here.
Yeah, for real. I want to hear Josh on RBR one day. Just one day.
Man, that
I missed it.
motherfucker, man. Holy shit.
What?
Most of it's
RBR.
going to try to bring him on tomorrow on the show.
Oh,
Him
fuck.
and Bob, and if you can get woke progressive.
I want to be here. I'm firewood.
I'm nothing but a lying racist.
He was going to do it tonight, but
Hey, John,
everything that
Meathead
happened
don't
in
like you. Meathead is
What's that?
tricking you. Meathead is tricking like Meathead don't like you.
Where the hell is Dre at, too?
Every time, don't worry, if Dre was on here, he'd be snoring. Every time I get on here, he fucking falls asleep.
All right, I must go retrieve the camera. It died. I'll be back.
Damn, I don't know why Meathead don't like you, John.
Meathead don't like who?
John.
He's a
Meathead
racist.
don't like you, John.
He's a racist. That's why you know that.
Meathead, are you a racist?
He's got his white privilege.
Did his mama name him Meathead, or is that just his YouTube name?
That's his name, Meathead. That's Meathead.
Archie Bunker named him that.
Yeah, Meathead.
Meathead was that fucking alien off that TV, that movie way back in the day, wasn't it? Meathead the alien? They hit him in a fucking outhouse with a raincoat on all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Why everybody gotta always hang up on race and shit? It's fucking stupid.
Because white people are the dumbest race of people all throughout history. We're trying to kill everybody.
Well, like I try to explain to people, everybody, you know, it was a scourge of the earth, not just the Americas, because those boats that were coming from Europe were not empty when they were going to Africa. They were full of white folk going to be sold somewhere else. So, I mean, everybody.
We need to introduce Meathead to Bob, so that way he can do the butthole challenge.
Oh shit!
I'm out on any butthole challenges. Sorry about that. Not happy.
What's up,
Shots,
meathead?
shots fired, meathead.
Shots fired. What up, meathead? Meathead, come up.
Now, what was the thing with Trumpster Bob again? Remember? Wasn't it the little old guy that was drinking wine?
Yep. That's because he got that check and he went out and bought all that stuff to make wine.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. He was creating his own brew.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I know, Amanda. You know what? That's funny. It makes me think of RBR, like killing people. Who's gonna just run around killing people unless they're an absolute lunatic, unless their life is threatened? And you know, when I first went on his panel months ago, when I told him, RBR, your truth is not everybody else's truth. That's completely different.
Right.
So
But
now
he always says the white people are going to kill all the black people, like Hitler, like Trump's Hitler. Trump's Hitler.
I know.
Hitler was killing white people. He didn't kill black people.
Yep.
Shit.
John motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Well, that just goes
In
back
fact,
to
there
his
was
critical
blacks in the
thinking
African
journalism.
Corps. In Africa, they had black African Nazis.
Yeah, I mean, I would get in a debate with
African
RBR, but it's going to end up being two things. One, you ain't black and you don't understand, and you got white privilege, and that's all it's going to end up being because his shit, it don't bother me. I mean, he gets under my skin a little bit, but I mean, people are in their fucking bubbles; they'll never come out.
that dude, sorry, my phone rang. That dude is a hot mess, man.
I want to know when the last time he fed somebody that was hungry. Who was the last person that knocked on his door needing fucking food and kids didn't have nothing and was taken care of? I guarantee it wasn't many.
That dude is a three drinker.
A lot of these so-called advocates or whatever they want to call themselves, they don't do shit in the community and never have. So they can't even compare. And that's what pisses me off because I've done it for many years. You know, it's like, shut the fuck up talking to me.
Right.
Well, and it just goes to what you're doing for the community. So what we are trying to do for the community is to get people more prep minded and get people more survival minded. Because what they're trying to do, all of this crazy nonsense that's going on, you know, if you don't have all that stuff in place, then when they do actually decide to put the go-to order to start rounding people up, you know, you got to be able to have your plan and get away. Get out.
But this is the thing. For people that haven't been doing this for a while, unless you have a significant amount of money to drop on it right now, what's the worth?
Wrong. That's not true, Kelly. You can do it, man.
You can do it on $20.
You can do it.
You can do it on $20 a week.
$20 a week.
Right, but this is the thing. Where are you gonna run to?
Away from the cities.
That's one of the things. One of the topics that I'd like to do with you guys is building that community. Like, there's community, and then there's community that
They're gonna riot no matter what.
that will you'll have that backup. Like, if shit hits the fan and you guys need a place to go, you come here. I'll fucking take care of you. I don't care.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
You say $20 a month? Come on now. Wait, $20 a month I can survive? No, vodka a week? Holy shit, vodka is like $28 a week, and then you got to add cranberry and ice, dude. I don't see it happening. Just saying.
Well, I mean, I can just steal my own vodka. I don't need to go to the store for
potatoes.
And you can grow your own cranberries.
I like vodka. Anyway, I just thought I'd throw that in there. But I'm with you on that. Okay, so if you're in the city, let me tell you something, you're already screwed.
Right,
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Get out
Both
of
of
the
us
cities.
live in the city, so what are we gonna do? We gotta pick one of the lesser evil. Yeah,
You're doing it right now, Kelly, by me being on here and I'm on your panel and I'm becoming your guys' friends and your family. If you have need a place to go, you can come to my house. I will take care of it.
And that's what a lot of us build.
Networking.
The rural
Networking.
communities are the best place to go.
You know what, Mo and Kelly, let me tell you something. You know, if you give me your credit card number, I will hook you up. I will get you here and set you up, and we will all be good. And I'll tell you I love you.
Hey, I already got an EBT card. I don't need yours.
No, the thing is that, yeah, okay, I could go to some land, but I'm not gonna. This is my thing. I'm not gonna pitch a tent and cook food and do all that. I would rather just hold court in the street and get it over with.
No, I'm getting ready.
So
but that's not sustainable. That's not sustainable because there's going to be too many people and the population's going to overrun you.
Yeah, if you're Kelly, the only thing you're limiting your own self by thinking you can't do it, and I know you can do it. Everybody can do it.
I did
It'd
it.
be like World War Z in this city.
Basically, The Walking Dead, all that good stuff. I am
That's
Legend.
why
The cities are death traps.
That's
Kelly,
why I got
where
out
are
in the
you?
middle of the country with
Wisconsin.
Where are
right
you?
right in the middle of Milwaukee, a little liberal town.
And I live actually in Madison, so we go between Milwaukee and Madison.
Okay.
You know, but
Liberal capital,
yeah,
USA.
do I have some family land out in Barneveld? Absolutely. But am I gonna run there and live off the land? Fuck no, because
Okay.
that's too much damn work.
Okay, so wait a minute.
In the city then.
You won't do it
What
now.
about a
but you have
motorhome?
no other choice.
What about a motorhome?
Hell yeah, motorhome's
Are
a
you gonna
good
buy
option.
There's a lot
You
of
know.
people that they're buying them. You can
Hell
go on
yeah.
Craigslist and YouTube Marketplace and pick
Or
one up.
something that could pull a trailer, like
Right.
a camp trailer.
Oh
My
I'm living in
neighbor,
Right,
My
because
neighbor
I just got like $7,000, and just to spend on that.
hey, no. My neighbor who is in my group,
Cheaper
he
than
bought
that.
he bought his trailer for $250, completely off the grid, living right next door to me, takes care of all my animals. He lives off the grid, and everything on that trailer to live off grid and be sustainable, less than $1,000. It can be done.
Yep.
Let me see. Wait up. Back up. I got a question.
Yeah.
Darling, you said you got $7,000. I will hook you up with a plan. Just saying.
I mean, yeah, living like she says, it's fun. I live off the land. That'd be great if I had a. Hold on.
Well, you got to look outside the box. Maybe it won't be your parents' land, but maybe it will be looking around on Craigslist for some piece of property out in the woods that has a well and electricity and a trailer. Where you can go there once a weekend and build up a refuge for yourself and other family members. And when I say other family members, I don't mean your kids and everybody living in your house. I mean, you have to gather up a group of people and say, look, we have to have a fucking plan, because when this shit goes south, I don't want to be the one stuck on the freeway with a go bag.
Right, but I would be absolutely going on my own, because everybody I've mentioned this to in my family does not think it's real. It's fake. They don't want to do it. It would never happen, etc., etc. So I would
Okay, so
be living
so
on
the
my own.
so the first thing I would do is dump all the dumbasses. Quit
No,
preaching.
you ain't got to do all that. Just all you got to do is get on the right networking channels. You'll find people, and remember, when it goes to shit, you don't need your own shit. All you need to do is be able to take somebody else's shit.
And have a spot that you have as a meet point, and you got your meet points in every state.
Yeah, all those rich motherfuckers that have all that really nice shit that are living in a different state, they'll die trying to get there. You just go take it. Just go live in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think I would agree with that. Just
you
saying.
gotta know the place. You gotta have a little bit of experience in picking it out. But there's so many people that will have a house in one state and have a cabin out in the woods that they travel and go camping in a different state.
So wait a minute. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. You're gonna say you're gonna come take my shit?
No, not you.
Okay, so wait a minute. I gotta ask you. Shots fired. So if I have a house in Albuquerque and I have a refuge in Colorado, and I move my family all into Colorado, does that mean you're gonna go to my house in Albuquerque and take my shit?
No, I'm gonna scout out a cabin. I'm gonna find out who owns that cabin before the shit hits the fan, and it's gonna be some yuppie motherfucking newlywed couple.
Oh, whoa!
And they're not gonna get there.
Shots fired.
You gotta understand.
Shots fired again. So if I'm that yuppie motherfucker up there with the cabin, wait. You're saying if. So what if I'm that yuppie motherfucker up there with the cabin up in Colorado and you're going to come to my house and take my shit? Shots fired, motherfucker. You're going to go down. You're going to bleed. And we got a backhoe. Nobody will ever find you. And your truck is going to be reported stolen. And I
Who's
yield.
fucking driving a truck? I'm gonna have 20 fucking teams with fucking night vision. I've been doing this way too long for that game. That don't work with me.
Okay, this is getting fun. You're going to infiltrate my property with weapons and night vision? I'm going to put you down like a bad habit.
Well, see, this is the thing.
But I'm not talking about people like you. People like you would do the same thing I would do.
Wait!
Right?
You're saying people like me, you don't know who I am. What if I'm that yuppie motherfucker with the cabin up in the mountains? You don't know who I am.
I haven't been to hell just for that reason.
You gotta twist your head on right, buddy. Because what if I am the yippie motherfucker with the cabin up there, and you're saying you're gonna come to my cabin in my house? And you're saying, no, not you. Who the fuck do you think I am? You don't know me. Dude, you need to... Dude, I'm going to yield, but I'm going to tell you this from my heart and with true love. I'm going to tell you this with true love. You need to screw your hat on a little better. And I yield.
Hey, my 4 hours is up, y'all. On the killer stream. It's been 4 hours. It's up.
All right, man. We'll talk at y'all later.
Hey, come back on the pay night, all right?
All right, man.
Next! Much love, everybody in the chat room. I'm killing the stream, man.
Love you,
if y'all want to see more, goddamn replay, you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all.